What is going on, everybody? WrestleMania Saturday, man. I got snacks. I'm all set to go. We're going to have 4 or 5 hours of intense action tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Everybody, welcome to the stream, man. I'm not sitting in my chair tonight, man. I want to be comfortable when I watch the show, sitting on my couch. And the pre-show is ending right now. There's about 3 minutes left until the actual show starts. I have no idea who. I have no idea who the first match is. I if I were to guess, I would say Happy Corbin versus McIntyre. That seems like the only plausible option. But also WWE over the last couple of years, they haven't really been afraid of putting championship matches first on the card. So there's that as a possibility too. But welcome to the stream, man. I was gonna stream earlier for NXT, but I had some stuff I had to do with my wife. I did watch the show. It was we have new champion Cameron Grimes, but we also have Dolph Ziggler, who retained the title against Braun Breaker. Part of me thinks that Braun Breaker is going to be going up to the main roster soon. He's going to get that main roster push for a little while, and then he's going to end up falling at the wayside a little bit too short. So my day was pretty good, man. Spent some time with the family. My wife's mother passed away a couple months ago, so today's her birthday. So she wanted to go to the cemetery and bring some flowers or whatever. So we did that. We ordered food and came home. It was pretty cool. What's going on, Resident Evil in the building? What's going on, everybody? Thank you guys so much for joining the stream, man. We're here to watch WrestleMania together. Make sure you guys have the cock set up on your television set, because the show's going to start in about 60 seconds. Night one, man. Night one of WrestleMania. And I got a big bag of Swedish fish, man. AT&T Stadium, man. There's more people there than I thought. But of course, I mean, I don't know how. There we go. There's a shot of the inside of the arena. Damn, there's a lot of empty seats, though. Holy shit. And the show's starting. And like half the front row is fucking empty. Oh, next we get the tag team title match. Didn't I just say that? I said WWE over the last couple of years, they've had a habit of putting title matches, to start out the shows, in big situations. They're having the tag team titles being defended as the first match, I believe, because it was on the an image showed up. So, warning, unauthorized, whatever. That shit's been around for ages, man. I'm looking forward to seeing Cody versus Seth. Everybody in their right mind knows it's fucking Cody Rhodes is going to be his mystery opponent. Especially since it came out a couple weeks ago that he signed his WWE contract, but also apparently a bunch of people that were close to him have said that he's not he was thinking about backing out of the match last minute. So Brantley Gilbert singing America the Beautiful. Let's hear this, man. I like Brantley Gilbert. I like that, there's one of his songs that I fucking love. I just can't remember the name of it. I don't particularly like this performance, though. I can't believe how many empty seats are there. I'll be right back, yo.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stands up, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking, you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada.
Back, yo. Wife had to come in and get clothes for the kids. We did laundry, but we haven't folded the clothes yet. Alright, man, so WrestleMania is starting. Make sure you guys have the cocks on your television set. Peacock. I didn't really care for that Brantley Gilbert performance or whatever. It just really didn't do anything for me. I'm a fan of him, but only in certain songs or whatever. You know what I mean? Spectacular, I don't know about that, but we're gonna see. Nah. Shout out to the guy wearing the Eddie Guerrero shirt. Latino Heat. Surprisingly, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Logan Paul does in the ring. I watched the cheerleaders. I watched the training video or the training montage or whatever you want to call it that WWE posts on their socials about Logan Paul, whatever. And I mean, the guy, regardless of what you personally think, he's an asshole, he's a douchebag, this and that. I mean, the guy's a fucking athlete, you know what I mean? It's not like Johnny Knoxville. Johnny Knoxville, he's a stunt guy. He's not, I wouldn't necessarily consider him an athlete. You know what I mean? They're blasting Thunderstruck by AC/DC. And the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are dancing and shaking their asses. But I hope everybody's doing good tonight, man. If you guys are new to the stream, new to the channel, I do these watch-alongs Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, whenever there's a big event going on or whatever. So make sure you guys subscribe so you guys can tune in. Well, we're going to be doing WrestleMania Night 1 as well as Night 2. So I will be live tomorrow night as well for Night 2. So if you guys like the stream, please subscribe. It definitely helps. Pat McAfee, man, I want him to beat the fuck out of Austin Theory tomorrow night. I don't care what anybody says. We've seen what Pat McAfee can do. The guy has more charisma than I fucking. If you watch his YouTube show, his YouTube live show or whatever, the guy is filled with charisma. He makes it very clear. We know what he can do in the ring because we saw him, when he was feuding with the Undisputed Era and Adam Cole, whatever, back in 2020, back on the NXT or whatever. So I'm really looking forward to. Plus, last night, man, I wanted McAfee to whip Austin Theory's ass last night, but I like the fact. I like how they're building it. I guess it brings more excitement knowing that they haven't touched each other yet or whatever, and it's just, pretty much Pat McAfee, getting his ass beat the last several weeks by Austin Theory, except for that one night on SmackDown where Pat McAfee fucking drilled him right in the head. Here we go. Oh, there's Pat on the fucking announce table, dancing. Like I said, man, Pat McAfee is filled with fucking charisma. I'm about 98% sure it's going to be Cody in the wrestling Seth. I'm about 98%. Damn, man, I'm sorry about that. I mean, at least she lived to 99, There's not many people that can get to that accomplishment, And I wouldn't necessarily say you're late. I just started the stream like 20 minutes ago. So, the show just started at like 11 minutes ago. So, alright, so tag team title match. SmackDown title match. The very first match of the show. Boom, boom. I still can't get over the fact that WWE made Rick Books cut his hair, man. When he had that that ponytail, whatever, and it like draped down the side, you know, it was sort of his signature look. You know what I mean? But now he wears a singlet. He has short hair. You know, he looks like every single wrestler from like the 80s and early 90s. You know what I mean? Hey, man, hopefully tonight's show is going to be good. Hopefully tomorrow night's show is going to be good. You know, I'm going to keep my excitement at a very minimal level because I don't want to get too excited and then get disappointed. But I mean, it is WrestleMania, so here come the Usos, man. We the ones, man. Dun, 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 dun. To be honest, man, every match that's on tonight, for the most part, except for maybe like 2 or 3 of them, should have been on tomorrow night. You know what I mean? Tonight, Saturday night, because it's only night 1, it should have been the matches that have the least excitement. And then have tomorrow night be the last night, have it go out on a bang. Tomorrow night, you could have had Edge and AJ. You could have had the KO show. You could have had Seth Rollins versus Cody Rhodes. Like, you should have had all those big matches tomorrow night and have tonight matches, like the matches that, like, people are intrigued to see, but they're not, like, you know, the big main event. You know what I mean? That's how I personally feel. What do you guys think about Rick Boogs' and Shinsuke's get-up tonight?
Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 485 pounds, the team of Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura.
This announcer new? I don't recognize her. Unless she's the ring announcer for NXT that I've never paid attention. No. The Uso Penitentiary, man. I don't either. It just, he just looks generic now. You know what I mean? Outside of, like, the fact that he has a lot of strength and a lot of muscle behind him or whatever. I liked him when he had the long hair and, like, the ponytail that went up and it fucking, like, draped over the side or whatever. Because nobody, like, there's a lot of people that have long hair, but nobody wears it like that, you know? To be honest, I'm not sure. I didn't know Rick Boogs until he got to the main roster. I would always go through stages of, like, you know, I would watch NXT for a little bit and then I would go months without watching it or whatever. So I have no idea. I have no idea if he had the guitar gimmick in NXT. I don't think so, because when he first debuted on SmackDown, he wasn't that good on the guitar. But obviously, like, doing it every night or whatever, you know, obviously you get, you know, a certain skill level. But when he first started doing the Shinsuke, he fucked up so bad, especially the first couple weeks. It was fucking horrible. I think Ciampa is going. That was a great match, by the way. I do feel like that DDT on the outside during that match, like, it was like the ending or whatever. It was kind of a botch because the way the camera, the scene or whatever was shot, like, it pretty much showed you that Ciampa's head didn't hit the floor. You know what I mean? But I think Ciampa, I heard he's going to the main roster. I heard Braun Breaker's probably gonna be going to the main roster, which explains why he didn't beat Ziggler for the NXT title today. Yes, Dolph retained the title. I was gonna stream earlier, but I had some stuff I had to do with my wife and stuff, so couldn't do it, man. Couldn't make it happen. But Cedric in the building. What's going on, buddy? Well, I was gonna go live, and then today was my wife's mom's birthday, my mother-in-law, and she passed away a couple months ago. So my wife wanted to go out, and she wanted to go to the cemetery and bring flowers and, you know, sing happy birthday or whatever. So we did that. I really wanted to go live or whatever, but, you know, I had to take care of my wife, so. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, you know. The 40s. Hey, man. The 40's the new 20, haven't you heard? I'll be 32 this year. I don't look 32, do I? I'll be 32 this year. Just because you're at 40 doesn't necessarily mean you're old, you know what I mean? Dolph Ziggler, he's been around since the Spirit Squad days, man. Back in like 2007, 2006. He's been around so long, he was able to feud with D-Generation X. Thank you, Cedric. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I really wanted to go live. I had the stream all set up or whatever. But I didn't want to, like, because we didn't leave here to go and do that until probably, like, there was, like, 2 hours left of the show. And I didn't want to stream for, like, 2 hours and then have to, like, end my stream early or whatever. So I was like, fuck it. It was a good show, too, but nothing too major happened. I do like the fact that, Cameron Grimes won a North American title. That ladder match was fucking crazy, dude. I swear, Grayson Waller broke his fucking arm. I swear. I think they gave Dolph the title because he's won the world title, he's won the Intercontinental title, multiple tag team championships. I believe he won the U.S. title, if I remember correctly. And I think the NXT title is the only major title he's never won. So I think that's why they decided to put the title on him. I don't think Braun Breaker should necessarily go to the main roster. You know, he's only been in NXT for probably like 6 months. You know what I mean? And I mean, when you look at like guys like Ciampa's been in, you know, some of the most memorable matches in NXT history, along with Johnny Gargano and, you know, Adam Cole, the Undisputed Era. You know, he was one of the longest reigning NXT champions. He had the champion for fucking like almost 2 years at one point, and then he ended up having to relinquish it because he broke his neck, and he came back and won it again. Like, but when you see guys like that I feel deserve to be, you know, have a main roster spot. Braun Breaker, man, like, he's good. He's big. I still feel like he's got a lot to learn, though. I don't know how I feel about him going to the main roster this soon. Frog Splash. 1, 2. Shinsuke got his shoulder up. The Usos is definitely going to retain the titles tonight. Because it wouldn't, like, with the whole Bloodline storyline going on, it wouldn't make much sense for... Everybody knows Roman's more than likely going to win. You know what I mean? It's more than likely going to be Roman Reigns beating Brock Lesnar tomorrow night. So in order for this whole bloodline faction to work and to be as powerful as they have been, it only makes sense for the Usos to retain the titles tonight. And if the Usos do retain the title tonight, then I'm definitely 100% sticking with Roman Reigns retaining or winning the WWE title, unifying it until they decide to, give the title to somebody else. What'd I just fucking say, man? What'd I just fucking say? Roman's gonna win the title. Roman's gonna win tomorrow night. I guarantee it. And then tomorrow night, after that does happen, you guys can go back to this stream. And hey, I'm one of the first to say it, man. If they were gonna take the title away from Roman tomorrow night, they wouldn't have had the Usos win. Because why the hell, Roman's on a mean streak right now. Why would they take the title off of him and keep the tag team titles on his cousins? You know what I mean? You just gotta think logically about it. I don't like the bulkiness of the titles. Oh, Rick Boogs got fucked up. Like even the North American title in NXT, like the bulkiness of it, like the way it's shaped, I don't like it. Boogs looks like he bit off a little bit more than he could chew. First match is down, man. The Usos retain the titles against Boogs and Shinsuke.
Wait, that's not what you said Friday watching SmackDown.
What?
You said Rich Holland's back must be killing him from carrying Sheamus.
You said that? I never said that.
Yeah, you said Sheamus bagpipes both full of hot air.
Yeah, I know WWE has been wanting to set up a match at next year's Mania against, The Rock, cousin versus cousin. If I would say, there is a good setup for that, because if anything, I would say The Rock would be the head of the table, you know what I mean? Because Rock's done all this plus more before anybody even knew who Roman was, you know what I mean? Let's face it, if The Rock never, got to the heights that he's gotten to, there's no way WWE would have given Roman the chance. Absolutely. He was as green as fucking grass when he first came into the WWE. So I do feel like there's somewhat of a story there if WWE decides to want to pursue it. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens, though. People think that tomorrow night Rock's going to come out and at the end of the match and pretty much call Roman out, but I would do it me, you, next year, Mania, or something like that. And it gives him the entire year to build up. I just don't know how, especially with The Rock's schedule, all his movies and stuff that he does, I don't necessarily know how the scheduling is going to work. You know what I mean? Because what if they need him for a Raw or whatever to cut a promo or something like that, but he's fucking in Brazil fucking, filming a movie for 6-7 months, you know what I mean? Some shit like that. I don't know. The Rock is a busy person, man. But just because Roman, I'm not saying Roman is not a good athlete. I was a fan of Roman even before people started liking him. Back in 2014, 2015, when everybody was on the I hate Roman Reigns train, I was like, this dude is fucking awesome, man. It reminds me of Aquaman. He's legit. I like the bulletproof vest and shit. I just liked it. Do I think he was a little much at times? Yes. But so I've always been a fan of Roman. When he came in with the Shield or whatever, and I believe when the Shield first came in, they came in as like sort of like bodyguards for CM Punk back in like 2013, 2014. And but I don't think Roman Reigns would be as successful as he is without being related to The Rock. Because The Rock pretty much like, yeah, like, you know, The Rock's dad or whatever, High Chief Peter Maivia, his grandfather, like, you know, the lineage when it comes to The Rock's family or whatever, yes. But I don't feel like anybody in the family reached that same heights as The Rock did. So therefore, I don't think Roman Reigns would be as successful without being a part of The Rock's family. You know what I mean? And that doesn't necessarily mean that I think that he's only successful because of The Rock. It's not like I think The Rock called Vince McMahon, hey, you better hire my cousin and fucking give him championship titles. I don't think that at all. I'm just saying. The Rock was doing this shit when fucking Roman Reigns was still in fucking high school. You know what I mean? Yeah, Roman's definitely done good for himself. And I do think he would have been in WWE without The Rock. I just don't think he would have been as successful. So, I believe next is going to be Drew McIntyre versus Happy Corbin. And I'm looking forward to this match because last night on SmackDown, man, very mediocre SmackDown. I didn't really fuck with it at all. It was pretty pointless. But Happy Corbin, man, mentioned Drew McIntyre's deceased mother. And, you know, there's some things that, you know, there's some things that you can say. And then there's some things you shouldn't. And I would never talk about, even if I was a heel, I'd be, you know, maybe that's a little bit too much, you know, talking about somebody's deceased parent. I'm not the one to ask, man. I hate Charlotte so much. Do I think she's talented? Do I think she's a good athlete? Yes. I just think she relies too much on being a Flair. She's not coming into her own identity. Like, outside of the number of championships she wins, the only thing she's really ever going to be known for is being the daughter of Ric Flair. Because that's what her entire gimmick is. You know, I feel like she relies too much on her dad's legacy and her dad's success. And I definitely feel like it's going to hurt her in the long run. Because who gives a shit, man? Fuck Charlotte Flair. Fuck her in the ass with a lead pipe. That's what I have to say. Here we go. Happy Corbin versus McIntyre. Match number 2 of the night. Corbin needs to go back to the Lone Wolf gimmick, please. And before people get the wrong idea, I dislike Charlotte as a performer, as a professional wrestler. I can't necessarily say I dislike her as a person because I've never met her. I've never had any kind of interaction with her. I just think she relies too much on who her dad is. Everything about her gimmick is her father. Everything from the robe to the woo to the music to the fucking figure 4. Like, everything about Charlotte Flair is her father. And that, I mean, the only thing I'm ever gonna, like, when she passes away, the only thing she won a couple championships, man. It was Ric Flair's daughter. Like, she's not gonna be known for anything else. I think Edge and AJ were supposed to be tonight, but for whatever the reason, they moved it to tomorrow night. I'm wondering why that is. Maybe to give more room for some of the matches, like, so they didn't have to rush some of that. I don't know. I swear to Christ though, I thought that AJ and Edge was supposed to be on night 1. I heard that somewhere. I read it somewhere. I just can't remember where. So I'm looking forward to this match because, like I said, last night on SmackDown, if you didn't watch, Baron Corbin, Happy Corbin, Lone Wolf, whatever you want to fucking refer to him as, he mentioned in a negative opinion about Drew McIntyre's mother. And if anybody knows or doesn't know, McIntyre's mother passed away a couple of years ago of cancer. Actually, it wasn't even a couple of years ago. It was probably like 2020, 2021, somewhere around there. Because I remember it was during the pandemic and he wasn't able to go back over to wherever the fuck he's from, Scotland or whatever the fuck, to see her. So I would imagine it's a very touchy subject. And I don't care if you're trying to be a hero or not. Like, there's some things you can say, some things you shouldn't say, regardless if it's, been approved by the, upper management. You never talk about somebody's deceased relative. Like, if his mom was alive and you want to call her a slut, I mean, I guess, okay. But his mom's passed away. I mean, there's just certain things you don't say. There's certain lines you don't cross. Maybe I'm speaking about it because my mom passed away when I was 11. It's been about 19 years, you know what I mean? So I come from a place to where I kind of know what it's like. You know what I mean? So there's just things you say and things you don't say. And I feel like Happy Corbin went a little bit over the line. After he said it, he had this look on his face like, oh my God, what the fuck did I just say? You know what I mean? So he knows he fucked up. I hope McIntyre fucking stabs him in the heart. Alright, let's go, man. Corbin's about to get his fucking ass whipped. See? Even Mike Cole's mentioning what Baron Corbin said last night. This fucking Madcap Moss, we saw him on the pre-show. Knife edge chopped right to the chest. There goes Corbin on the outside. One of the fans was like, "Get your ass back in that ring." Damn. Spine first, right into the barricade. There's celebrities there tonight? McIntyre got knocked down, man. He got rammed shoulder first right into the ring post. McIntyre's talking trash, man. Oof. That sounded painful, man. When the show first was starting, you'd be surprised at how many empty seats are like towards like the front row, like on the floor. You can hate him all you want. He's very hateable. I said this at the beginning of the stream, man, but I'm really looking forward to the more so than I originally thought. I'm looking forward to seeing what Logan Paul does in the ring, man. When he took Dominic and did the skull crushing finale on Raw when he first got announced as the Miz's partner, it was fucking atrocious, man. But that was like a month and a half ago, so he's been training and doing fucking frog splashes off the top rope and stuff. So I'm hoping he's gotten some kind of in-ring ability, you know. Pro wrestling is a lot different than, boxing. Madcap Moss is a fucking idiot. Spine buster. McIntyre looks pissed, man. Neck breaker. Kip up. He's getting ready for the Claymore. Up. 1, 2. Dude, if McIntyre's some reason like botched that ending and he didn't get his shoulder up in time, I would have been kind of irritated. Corbin's going for the choke slam. Yeah, Madcap Moss, man. He's being his old douchey self. I'm waiting for McIntyre to go for the Claymore, man. Claymore. Oh, nope. Madcap. Imagine if fucking Drew McIntyre did a 450 splash on the outside of the ring. Oh my goodness! The fuck was that, man? When did McIntyre start doing that shit? What do I think of Happy Corbin's outfit? He looks fucking stupid. He looks stupid like he does every night, man. By the way, I do want to let you guys know, man, if you guys are new, if you guys don't know, go over to the We Are Wrestling YouTube channel. Because after tonight's show and after tomorrow night's show, me and Donnie are going to be immediately going and we're going to be reviewing the show. So, I'm not going to give my full thoughts or whatever watching on the stream. I'm going to save a lot of my, thoughts and opinions for the review. So, go to the We Are Wrestling YouTube channel, subscribe. And, that review should be up tonight because Donnie doesn't have to work tomorrow. 2. McIntyre kicked out, man. Happy Corbin's going fucking crazy, man. Are we betting? I would say Hornswoggle, man. Hornswoggle would whoop that ass. That motherfucker won the Cruiserweight title, man. He beat up Fit Finley. Are you kidding me? Remember when, oh, Camden Duncan. I didn't even see you in the stream, man. What's going on? You love Madcap Moss? Well, you might be the only one, buddy. Oh, Future Star GDT. Let's go. Kip up. Is he going for the Claymore, man? Is he going to put this to end? Claymore. Claymore. It's over, man. It's done. That's fucking right, man. You don't talk about a man's mother and fucking think he's not gonna whoop your fucking ass. Dude, I've never seen fucking McIntyre do like a fucking swanton bomb over the fucking top rope to the outside. I've never seen that. I didn't know he was capable of doing that kind of shit. Look at this replay. He did it so fucking gracefully, man. We would have had another Big E situation if we didn't fucking get the full rotation. Dude, Corbin needs to go back to the Lone Wolf gimmick, man. He used to be so cool, and now he's just such a jackass. Claymore Country. Hardcore Country! Imagine if fucking Mickey James came out and just fucking started like wanting to fuck Drew McIntyre. Oh, Madcap was trying to go in the ring. He got stopped right in his tracks. Imagine if McIntyre just fucking stabbed him. Or cut his suspenders and his pants fell. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Oh, fuck. Dude, McIntyre destroyed the ring. What the fuck are they gonna do now? They're gonna have a long intermission, I take it. Look at this. Dude, McIntyre fucking destroyed the ring, man. We're gonna have a long intermission, folks. They need to They need to fix that shit.
You're my favorite WWE superstar.
Wait, that's not what you said. You said Rich Holland's back must be
So how's everybody doing tonight, man? We have a commercial going on because McIntyre decided to fuck shit up trying to kill somebody. Wow, man. I knew that sword was gonna come in handy. I just didn't know
How fast is Cricket 5G?
how in handy it was gonna become.
It's way extremely fast. Corkscrew moonsault fast. Queens, boot, beating. I get it. It's fast. That is the collectible, you know. Fast and powerful nationwide 5G for $60 a month.
I'm doing good too, man. Can we talk about what a killer match the Briscoes and FTR had last night, man? It looked like the EMTs or security or whoever the fuck those people were. It looked like they were like contemplating on stopping the match because the Briscoes and FTR just beat the fuck out of each other. And then we saw the Young Bucks come out, man. Do you guys think that's setting up like to have like? Because I know that FTR is facing the Young Bucks is coming Wednesday on Dynamite. Do you think this match is coming up next? The Mysterios and Logan and Miz. Do you think the Briscoe brothers could possibly show up at the end of that match on Wednesday? You know, to sort of like do like a run-in like the Young Bucks did to them?
Deep down inside, I would tell myself, oh, could you imagine the day that we get to wrestle together? They're very engaged to be part of this world right now, and he enjoyed it. I've had some of the greatest tag team partners in the world, and to throw Dominic in the mix there is truly a dream come true.
You never know, man.
The fact that we can create history together is amazing.
Does Dom deserve a WWE contract, or did Daddy get him one? You deserve the one thing you single-handedly earned all by yourself. An ass whooping from me, because here's what I propose. My new tag team partner and I face the Mysterios at WrestleMania. Now allow
What card, WrestleMania?
me to introduce social media megastar.
It's definitely not the best. But for whatever reason, I am definitely looking forward to this match.
I got pool toys bigger than you, bucko.
Make sure you guys subscribe because I'll be live again tomorrow night too.
Be your partner at WrestleMania? We accept.
I know, man. Did you watch the Hall of Fame ceremony last night? I kind of feel like they rushed everybody just to get Undertaker.
Legend, and Dominic's just riding off his coattails. Rey Mysterio has earned the right to be beloved, but haven't I? I am the only two-time Grand Slam champion in this company. Where's my appreciation? Where's the respect? You dropped us. I earned the respect, and I'll take it. Humiliating us. Lucha Logan! But make no mistake, Miz. At WrestleMania, you're done.
My dad brought me into this business, but better believe I will do whatever it takes to stay.
Daddy didn't get you a YouTube channel. You got that yourself. When you don't get respect that you have earned, you take it. And I'm going to keep taking it.
I feel like because Taker's career is so historic, I feel like he should have been the only one inducted last night. They're the Mysterios. This is Dominic's first match. Trish and Lita are both in the Hall of Fame already. They can't add them more than once.
His son is walking down this ramp for the first time. Rey Mysterio, a veteran, of course. Jimmy Smith, alongside, of course, Byron Saxton, Corey Graves, and WrestleMania.
This is the first Raw match tonight.
No other. And if this match between the Mysterios, The Miz, and Logan Paul boils down to one thing, it's exactly that WrestleMania experience. According to several of my sources, Dominic Mysterio has never been more terrified in his career. Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of WWE. Tonight, you can enter the $25,000 pool for the Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar rivalry match. Answer questions like who will win and which pitchers
Oh, it's all good, man. Welcome back to the stream. The Mysterios just got in the ring.
when you sign up and play free for $25,000. I was talking to one of my sources earlier tonight. He told me that Dominic Mysterio actually volunteered all week long to do anything to get out of this matchup, including tattooing "I love Logan Paul" on his body. You know what I think about your sources, their lack of credibility. I tell you who's terrified right now. I tell you who's scared right now, Corey. It's Logan Paul behind that curtain thinking, how am I going to survive on the grandest day in my
Ray, man, you better button that mask up before it gets taken off again. Here comes the Miz. Is Logan Paul gonna have his own entrance, or is he gonna come out with the Miz, man?
The most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in
It looks like he's gonna come out by himself. Oh, nope.
The big question tonight is what can he do as a coach as well? We're about to find out the answer, Jimmy. Fighting out of Colorado Beach, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 205 pounds, Logan Paul. That is not a credential around his neck. That's a one-of-one PSA 10 Pikachu illustrator. The rarest and most expensive Pokemon card in the world, officially set a Guinness World Record this week for most expensive Pokemon card sold in a private sale. He has it around his neck. When you got money to burn like
They're twinning it up, man.
nothing better to do with your time, but see
This is the fourth match, I believe. Wait,
just what we are about to witness in a matter
yeah, third match.
of Logan Paul dominating
I think, right? We haven't had the Seth match yet. No.
the world on fire.
Yeah, we had the SmackDown tag titles. We had McIntyre versus Happy Corbin, and we have this. McIntyre beat Happy Corbin, obviously. The Usos retained the tag titles. And McIntyre decided to destroy the ring by cutting the fucking ropes, trying to stab Madcap Moss. Pretty much self-explanatory. And now we're having the Mysterios versus Miz and Logan Paul. Logan Paul's an athlete, man. The dude, I mean, even though some people say it was rigged, might have been, but he still had the balls to get in the ring and fucking box Floyd Mayweather. I would imagine that dude fucking, his punches hurt, even if he's technically not trying to hurt you.
Rey Mysterio and his son Dominic may be the first ever father-son duo to hold tag team in WWE, but Miz and Logan Paul are about to become the most successful crossover stars ever in this business. A teamwork already from Logan Paul from the outside of it. A diversion early on, Jimmy, to distract Rey Mysterio. A $1 million smile on the face of Logan Paul. Yes! We'll have to see what Logan Paul can do. Let's get some questions answered. Oh, against a helpless Rey Mysterio going after the ribs. The assist on the Miz.
I know. But I mean, you have to think of how many days of fucking year that, you know, these guys put these rings together and stuff like that.
He's going to dominate. No such thing occurred. Logan Paul has a healthy respect for everything Rey Mysterio's accomplished. It's Rey's disrespectful son, Dominic. Whoa! A split, but at exactly the wrong time. Oh, is right. Wisely tagging out. Ronda into the Mysterio corner. This doesn't fare well for the Miz. Dominic Mysterio, the legal competitor now. Beautiful team
I love how Dominic's dressed up like the American flag.
We know they have it. We don't know the same.
You're in Texas, not Washington D.C., guy.
And in comes Logan Paul, big right hand. Nice counter. Tremendous athleticism being displayed by Dominic Mysterio in the early moments of this matchup. Look at this 2-for-1 special by Dominic. Sensational offense. Right now the Mysterios are absolutely rolling, courtesy of Dominic, Corey. A lot Dominic got done. Yeah! Taking out the Miz. Rough landing for Dominic as well. With a team like the Miz and Logan Paul confident.
To be honest, man, I can't even remember what WrestleMania last year was. I think it was, I think the first match was The Fiend versus Randy Orton. But I think. I can't even remember.
I was watching Miz. I'm sure you were. Just like the referee, distractions like this is the Miz's specialty. Yeah, well, let's show you exactly what happens that you did not see, Corey. Dominic Mysterio's back was turned, blatant cheap shot by the illegal competitor in this match, mind you, and Logan Paul. Saxton, you've never been in a fight, but number one rule is you never turn your back on the opposition, no matter how many of them there are. And the Miz and Logan Paul trying to get momentum back in their favor. They have Dominic right where they want him. Look at the power of Logan Paul. Wow, beautiful slam. Bulldog-esque power slam. To the cover, hook in the leg. Kick out by Dominic, but Logan Paul picking it up quickly. This is pure talent on display for the entire WWE.
Protected his head good. Hey, man, you got to give Logan Paul credit, you know. He's doing everything that he has to do.
Logan Paul was simply showing Rey Mysterio how fast Logan's hands are. That was a warning. That was not waste time. It didn't stay.
Yeah, I'm about 89% sure that it's going to be Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. It's the only, to me, it's the only thing that makes sense. One, two.
Out before three, but a little bit slower with that kick out was Dominic. Instinctively reaching a long ways away from
Like I said, man, I saw that training video on YouTube, WWE's YouTube channel, and
two-time Grand Slam.
they did it's like a 4-minute video of Logan Paul training, or pretty much. It shows him doing leapfrogs off the fucking top rope and shit.
Jealousy. It was jealousy that the Miz had because of all the adulation that Rey Mysterio receives from the WWE Universe. Backslide all the way down. Doesn't quite get him. Kick out from backstage. Your nonsense is downright sickening. How many movies has Rey Mysterio started? How many times has Rey Mysterio spent days upon days trending on social media? How many followers does Rey Mysterio have on TikTok? You're right. It's shocking that the Miz would be jealous, but just because, to break it down, Rey was on the cover of 2K22, the Miz could not digest that. Logan Paul learning to talk like the Miz and learning to fly like him as well. Blockbuster, wow, from the megastar. To the cover, one.
Waited too long to cover him, man. You got to be on that shit, man. Knock his ass down, go for the pin.
This tremendous athleticism. Dominic Mysterio knows that he's outmatched. Dominic knows that this match is basically over. Dominic's just trying to get his follower count up by being in the ring with Logan Paul. Couldn't care less about followers as a tag is made to the Miz. Dominic Mysterio trying to desperately find a way, to your point, to make a tag to Rey Mysterio. And once again, excellent teamwork between the Miz and Logan Paul. Quick tags, hot tags, keeping Dominic in the correct corner that moves like this. Cutting corners. Logan Paul is learning from the best. This is brilliant. That is called being wise beyond your years. Logan Paul saw an opening, an opportunity, and capitalized. Opportunity to cheat.
I'm
Saxton, this is the grandest stage of them all. All that matters
I don't know if Logan Paul is better than Bad Bunny,
and momentum on the side of the Miz. And
but
shot by Dominic Mysterio trying to fight his way out of the corner. Everything that can move right now is Dominic. Tornado DDT and Dominic Mysterio.
Dominic needs to he needs to tag Ray in, man.
Quickly, Rey Mysterio
He needs to tag Daddy Mysterio in. I still don't understand why Dominic is dressed up like the American flag.
70,000 plus. He gets there. Rey Mysterio. 1-on-1 against the Miz.
Oh, Hurricane Rana.
What Miz wanted to avoid. Having to
Oh,
with the greatest luchador of all time. And right now, Rey Mysterio
Watch Logan not want to get tagged in. I don't feel like Logan Paul is as. I don't think his ring awareness is there yet to, step toe to toe with Mysterio. Because regardless of if Mysterio does his job the way he's supposed to be doing it, you still got to know exactly how to take those moves properly, or else you can get fucked up. Oh! Dominic came in and fucking super kicked this motherfucker in the face. Logan Paul, some people would say he's just an arrogant douchebag. Like, I don't think Logan Paul would be, his awareness is, I don't think he'd be able to take that kind of move, but. I don't know, man. Jake Paul was on the pre-show, and he was fucking trying to attack everybody, man. He was threatening to go in the crowd and just beat everybody up. But Logan Paul is just an arrogant jackass. To put it in simple terms. I feel like he's a little bit too overzealous at times. The dude is an athlete, though. You know what I mean? Like I said, anybody that has the balls to step in a fighting situation against somebody like Floyd Mayweather, regardless if the fight was rigged or whatever, Floyd Mayweather, I would imagine, even if he's like going easy on you, his punches still have to hurt, right? I mean, it's Floyd fucking Mayweather, for Christ's sake. I mean, he fucking busted open Big Show. Remember when Big Show was feuding with him back in the day? So I mean, I gave the guy credit, all the credit in the world, for having the balls to step in the ring with Floyd Mayweather, and he's actually he's doing the Three Amigos. He's getting a little too airborne on those fucking suplexes though. No, I don't think Logan Paul's done with boxing. Oh, he's going up to the top rope, man. Oh, there goes Logan. I feel like Miz is taking a lot of the high impact moves, so Logan doesn't have to. Oh my God! Here we go. 619. Skull Crusher finale. That didn't. I swore up and down, man. I've been saying it for weeks that the Mysterios were gonna win. That's why I'm not a betting man, you know. Oh shit! Is Jake? Please tell me Jake's gonna come out.
There's only room in the spotlight for one, it would seem. The A-lister. His ego knows absolutely no bounds. This just confirms that The Miz only truly cares about The Miz. Take a look at these shocking moments in the aftermath of a victory for Miz and Logan Paul. An A-list skull-crushing
Logan needs to get his facial expressions down, man, because
the WrestleMania ring.
as the Miz was setting up for the Skull Crusher finale, Logan still had a smile on his face.
There's still hope. I'm not giving up yet. You know, I don't know who the GOAT is, but I'm sure it's a jerk.
So is Logan gonna be on Raw Monday? Is he gonna start feuding with the Miz? Are we gonna be seeing maybe Jake shows up? Maybe Jake's low key been training as well. Imagine that. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that while Logan Paul's been training for this match, I'm pretty sure his brother's been getting in the ring and, you know, learning the ropes as well. Maybe we see the fucking Paul brothers in WWE. I don't know, man. That ending kind of trips me out a little bit because I have no idea what they're planning on doing.
You said Rich Holland's back must be killing him from carrying Sheamus.
You said that?
I never said that.
Yeah, you said Sheamus.
We're almost at 320 subscribers, man. If you guys like the stream, make sure you guys subscribe. I'll be live again tomorrow night, and then I'll be live for Monday Night Raw. I'll more likely be live Tuesday for NXT.
Where could 5-hour energy take you?
Oh, really? Today's Logan's birthday?
Next play, you could win a $10,000 dream vacation to a sunny beach, a mountain resort, or an urban adventure. It's up to you. Go to 5agvote.com and enter now.
Oh, my teddy puppies.
Yeah, we all got free phones from the Cricket Mega Sale, and now we're making content.
I want to make content. Hi. Easy on the megapixels, buddy.
Free phone Mega Sale.
Smile. You're on Cricket.
This is a perfect opportunity for all of us. Take a look.
Bro, this is wild.
Want to see how the sauce is made? Stack that.
I cannot wait to do this again.
After the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in history.
Huh. So Ben is messaging me right now. He's like, WWE is killing this so far. Boom, bitch. Because he knows I talk very negatively about WWE in most cases. So whenever WWE decides to do something right, Ben always feels like he has to rub it in my face. So.
The Chief Brand Officer of WWE,
Stephanie McMahon, what's going on, man?
Wouldn't be WrestleMania without Stephanie.
So what's next? I have no idea. I don't know the order the matches are in.
I just wanted to come out here and take the opportunity to say thank you. I am always blown away by the majesty of WrestleMania. The power of all of us coming together from different countries, different states,
I'm about
different backgrounds.
89% sure it's gonna be Cody Rhodes.
Thing that we all love. We say then, now, forever together for a reason. And now it is my honor to introduce one of the key members of the next generation of WWE superstars. He brought home the gold from Tokyo.
Gable Stevens or Stevens, whatever, Stevens Gable, whatever his fucking name is.
Championship in heavyweight wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Olympic gold medalist Gable Stevenson.
This man, Cable Stevenson, is a special athlete.
A hard-earned but much-deserved ovation from the WWE Universe here in Dallas.
And add a little bit to this, 72 points in the NCAA tournament. Give him one takedown the entire tournament. The most dominant heavyweight in collegiate wrestling history. That's what we're looking at right now.
And a Monday Night Raw draft pick.
I cannot wait to see Cable Stevenson on Monday night.
This guy may be good, but he's gonna be no Kurt Angle.
Time we'll see him at WrestleMania.
I want to get into the business. What business? The wrestling business.
I knew it! I always knew it! I'm gonna tell Mom! And maybe open my own second business after that.
And I need you to train me. No.
Wake up, Peter. It's finally happening, IG. The boy is fulfilling his destiny, and we won't ever have to see an oblong ball again.
I want to see how Dwayne Johnson becomes the Rock. Don't miss the
Gable's not wrestling tonight.
world's biggest star. NBC's #1 comedy
You know what I think is gonna happen?
on NBC.
Because WWE is not stupid. They know everybody's been, speculating whatever. That, everybody is assuming that Cody Rhodes is going to be facing Seth Rollins tonight. I think Seth Rollins is going to be in the ring, and they're going to have Shane come out. Act like he's going to be the one, in the match or whatever. He's the handpicked opponent. He's going to get halfway down the ramp or whatever. Then you're going to hear Cody Rhodes' music, and this is going to be a huge fucking pop. That's what WWE, Shane, put it. Think about this. Shane McMahon is rich. He's a very, very wealthy man. Not as rich, obviously, as his dad. But outside of, pro wrestling, Shane McMahon has done a lot of, business with, a lot of tech companies or whatever. He's very well off. More well off than a lot of us. Why would WWE need to... If Shane McMahon was just going to be at, the Hall of Fame ceremony or just hang out for, WrestleMania weekend or whatever... Why would WWE feel the need to fly him there, buy his ticket, fly him there, whatever, when Shane McMahon would be able to board a plane anytime he fucking wants and go? He has to be involved in the show somehow. I'm just not quite sure what that's going to be. But I really think he's going to come out. People are going to think it's, he's going to be Seth's opponent. Then you're going to hear Cody Rhodes. That's what I think is going to happen.
She left 16 months ago. She's back.
Yeah. I've heard that, but I don't know if it's true.
Jaws are on the floor. Just like that, Becky Lynch is back on top.
I had accomplished so much, and I lost all of that in 26 seconds. You don't get to cry that I beat you, Tucson. That's on you. Get to the back of the line.
Here we have, man.
I'm not afraid to admit that I was embarrassed, but you really caused. That everyone was just going to be so happy that big time next to you that they were just going to forget about little old me
They're definitely setting up this for Bianca to win. I don't think that should happen. Chad Gable's made a name for himself. He already had a different name before, Shorty G, which fucking sucked. Chad Gable needs to stay as Chad Gable. Plus, WWE has a habit of not using performers' actual names because they wanna own all of their intellectual properties. So more than likely, even if Chad Gable did change his name, which I don't even know if Chad Gable's his actual name or not, more than likely they're gonna change Gable Stevens' name anyway. So Stevenson, whatever the fuck his name is. I always thought they needed to have all the titles reunify and end the brand split. I've been saying this for months. They need to end the fucking brand split. They don't have the amount of star power that they need to withhold having, multiple brands or whatever. Raw superstars need to be on SmackDown. SmackDown superstars need to be on Raw. Like, they need to go back how they were back in the Attitude Era days before, the first ever, brand supremacy or whatever the fuck. Big time picks. The only reason she's not the man anymore is because Ric Flair won't allow WWE to use it unless they pay him $12 million, and they're like, fuck you. Imagine if the SUV just fucking fell off the stage. Bianca's definitely winning tonight. They were like that back in the Attitude Era days, man. Cool, because when you really think about it, when you really break it down, WWE has released so much talent over the last 2 years. The reason why every week we have rematch after rematch after rematch after rematch. I mean, the last 2-3 weeks, every night on every Friday on SmackDown, you would see the fucking WrestleMania card unfold. Everybody would be facing their WrestleMania opponent because SmackDown does not have the amount of stars it needs. They do rematch after rematch after rematch after rematch. If the brand split ended, right? If all the performers shared each show, we'd be able to have cool matches. We wouldn't have to sit through fucking rematches every fucking week. Like, but who the fuck am I, man? I'm a dude that streams watch-alongs and does wrestling content. Nobody's gonna listen to me. I don't have the amount of followings or the kind of following I need to make any kind of a difference. But I do voice my opinion when it comes to certain things. And I think that needs to happen, man. They need to end the brand splits. Because I stopped watching SmackDown because every week it's a fucking rematch. And I didn't want to sit through a 2-hour show just to see what the fuck Brock Lesnar and fucking Roman Reigns were gonna do. A school marching band? What the fuck is going on, man? Yeah, I would never be able to dress like that, man. I'd be like, hey, you're fucking crazy if you think I'm dressing like this shit. Ugh. Is that like the school, the high school? Is Bianca Belair from Texas? If so, that'd make a lot more sense. I feel the need to want to search that up. Bianca Belair. She's from Knoxville, Tennessee. Unless this is like a school from Knoxville that fucking made the trip out. I don't know. STU, what's... I don't know, man. I don't get the point of this entrance. Maybe I'll get it in a couple days. I don't know. CM Punk's wife did better skipping, I will say that. This is one of those matches that I want to see Becky get her ass kicked, but it's a match that I don't really care about. I don't know why, but every time the women come on, I always end up start yawning. Is the women's division in WWE really that much shit that every time they come on the TV, I fucking yawn? Night is young, man.
Introducing the challenger from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Who wants to place bets and say that Bianca might get her haircut tonight? Think it's a possibility?
Is all about the Raw Women's Championship. A battle for supremacy in Raw's women's division. We're on WrestleMania Saturday.
We got Becky and Bianca Belair, man.
Here we go.
The bell has sounded. You don't think so? What? That Bianca might get her haircut? I mean, on Raw, Becky decided it would be a good idea to bring scissors out, and Bianca ended up using them on her, so. I mean, it's always a possibility at this point, you know. This bitch really thought Becky was about to shake her hand after she cut Becky's hair on Monday Night Raw. Dude, that would have been another squash. I would have fucking given up everything Bianca Belair. I would have been like, fuck you. Get out of the business. Because you fucking suck. Becky is trying to squash her again just like she did at SummerSlam. Who knows, man? Do I think it'll happen? No. Do I think it's a possibility? Yes. If it happens, will I be shocked? No. Because that'll be payback after she cut Becky's hair on Raw Monday. You have to open your mind. You always have to think that that could be a possibility. Becky is trying to fucking squash her again, man. She just keeps going for pins. She fucking beats her up for a few minutes and then starts going for a pin. So if you guys are new to the stream, man, make sure you guys subscribe. I'll be live again tomorrow night as well for night 2 of WrestleMania. And then I'll be live on Monday for Veer Mahan's Monday Night Raw debut. So that should be a very boring show, but we're going to watch it, man. A lot of wrestling this weekend. And then after WrestleMania goes off the air, me and Donnie from We Are Wrestling, we're going to be making a review video for the night 1. That'll be on the Real Wrestling YouTube channel, man, so make sure you guys subscribe. Nightbot coming in clutch once again. You know, I've always thought that Bianca's hair was like an extension, like it wasn't like, that all couldn't be her hair, right? She would have had to fucking grow her hair since she was like in fucking middle school or grade school. If somebody can find me a picture of what Bianca Belair looked like in high school, then I'll know. I've been growing my hair since 2014, very little cutting. And my hair is it's just now a little bit past my shoulders. So I kind of know how long it takes to grow hair. Of course, I know it's different for everybody. Oh, she got the disarmer. She's trying to break Becky's arm. Oh, Becky's ass was right in Bianca's face. How lesbian action, man. Oh, she got Bianca's hair. It's coming to that. Oh, there goes Bianca right in the stairs. You could tell she got pushed into the stairs. She fucking used her fucking arms and fucking pushed the stairs. So the impact would look more brutal. Look at, she went right in the stairs and fucking pushed. Wanted to make the impact look more brutal than it actually was. I applaud her, man. The selling is fucking phenomenal, man. I would imagine Bianca wants the haircut at some point, though. That could be very annoying to live with. You can use it as a weapon, yeah, but could you... I feel bad for fucking Montez Ford, man. Imagine him wanting to go out for a nice dinner with her and having to fucking wait for her to wash her hair or take a shower or whatever. That's a lot of hair to fucking wash, man.
The expression is you brawl a boxer, you box a brawl, you do what your opponent isn't good at.
They must have to schedule shit because she might have to wash her hair the night before.
Suffered at the hands of Becky Lynch. Due to a chair and very recently, it's got to still be hurting. Take a look at the
Oh, there goes Bianca's throat right on the middle rope.
Belair throat first into the middle rope.
Bianca sending Bianca into the corner.
Able to sidestep out of the way.
Oh,
Shot to the wall.
right forearm, right to the jaw. Becky Lynch.
Finally, Bianca Belair
Oh, Becky Lynch with a fucking super kick right to the abdomen of Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch is going up to the top rope. What is she gonna do? Oh, drop kick. Oh, Bianca landed right on top of her. 1, 2. Bianca powered out.
just in time with the kick out.
Becky Lynch is contemplating what she has to do, man. She's like, what the fuck do I have to do to put this bitch away, man? She won't go. I can't get the 3 count.
Belair still with a little too much left in the tank to call it a night. Incredulous look on the face of Becky Lynch. She's done everything to keep Bianca Belair out of this match, which she has, but not able to pull her away. That has to be a little bit frustrating. Just a matter of time right now. Notice there the sense of urgency that
Oh.
Becky was showing at the beginning of the match.
Becky Lynch has a sleeper hold on Bianca.
Control right now. The onus is on the challenger to turn the tables. Shin lock definitely slowing the match down, taking the energy out of Bianca Belair. This is a great position for the champion to be in. It neutralizes Bianca's power. It keeps the champ out of the challenger's grasp. Stepping it down to clutch.
This is nuts, man. It's fucking nuts, bro.
Belair able to escape. So far, it's been about the aggression of Becky Lynch. Every time she does, Becky Lynch there with the perfect counter. Double underhook suplex into the arm.
Becky Lynch has the disarmer now. Bianca's driving in pain. What is Bianca gonna do? Bianca's trying to relieve the pressure.
Pressure on Bianca on Becky.
1, 2.
Getting that shoulder up just in time.
Bianca playing it smart, man.
And even in the
Oh,
what Lynch is doing
Becky Lynch is using Bianca's hair for leverage.
now in the triangle, another move.
She's trying to get the triangle choke on Bianca, but it's not working. Bianca's powering out.
Back to her feet.
Bianca's picking Becky Lynch up. Oh my goodness.
Here's the power. Here's the strength of the EST.
Becky Lynch got a fucking wedgie. Oh, there they go. Over the top rope.
Jumps her outside and
They're both over the top rope.
Becky Lynch to stay on top. Tremendous leg strength being shown by the champion, taking both women to the outside. No momentum yet for Bianca Belair. Enough to stay in it, but not
The referee's starting the 10 count.
an answer for just about everything Belair has attempted to this.
Belair and Becky Lynch are still.
Absolutely, as both superstars against
They're on the outside on the floor, but they're stirring, man. They're like moving around. Oh, Bianca's up. Becky's up. Belair went in the ring. Got pulled out by Becky.
counted out. She won't lose her championship, but spring back right into suplex.
Suplex. Oh, right on the outside.
Goodness, Becky Lynch planted outside
Becky Lynch is went spine first right into the floor.
as well. See the agony on the face of Becky Lynch.
They had to knock the fucking wind out of him.
In danger of being
I would imagine it hurt Becky. It hurt Bianca too.
champion back in the ring.
Look at it, straight up and down, man.
Impact during the spine. Ooh, of Becky Lynch on the outside of the ring. Adding back inside. At Extreme Rules, Bianca Belair winning by disqualification over Becky Lynch. Didn't get her title back. That's not good enough at WrestleMania. Big right hands, another challenger. Bringing the fight to the champion. Here comes
Oh,
in the corner.
Bianca's fighting with a vengeance.
Becoming a factor. That strength becoming a factor. Not what Becky Lynch wants. A well-placed kick to the abdomen once again. Big time Bex takes control. Oh, does she? Belair with Lynch. Oh, got breaking her across the knee. 1, 2. Kick out right before 3 for the champion. And almost a look of frustration now on the face of the challenger. Both of these two women know what is at stake. Both of these women are hell-bent on leaving WrestleMania as Raw Women's Champion. But now things finally going the way of the champ of the challenger, Bianca.
Bianca definitely is in the driver's seat.
A little too early to celebrate, but this is where champions
Oh, Bianca with a backflip.
are forged at WrestleMania. Oh no! Straight into the powerbomb, great counter roll-up.
1, 2.
Launching Becky Lynch off of her. Not many could do that. Lynch double underhook on the champ.
Oh, face first right into the... Becky Lynch got planted.
Much does Belair have left in the tank? Is it enough? Resolve in the eyes of the challenger.
Oh,
Cover shoulders.
1, 2. Becky powered out.
Champion escapes out the back door just
I think Belair is gonna win this match, man.
as though Bianca
I'm definitely rooting for Belair. I feel like she has the momentum. She's in the driver's seat right now. You know, especially doing that suplex on the outside, knocking the wind out of Becky. But I feel like Bianca needs redemption because of what happened at SummerSlam, and that's where all this is coming from. You know what I mean? So I definitely think Bianca's gonna win.
straight right hand from Lynch stops Belair in her tracks. Big risk, a bit too early perhaps. A little too much time for Bianca.
That and like,
And now Becky Lynch meeting her.
I used to like Becky Lynch, man. I kind of like I would imagine I like her as a person. I don't know. I've never met her.
For both champion and challenger.
But I just feel like she's too much Seth Rollins. You know what I mean? Like she turned into like the female version of Seth Rollins, wearing all these wacky outfits, being a fucking heel now. Although being a heel wasn't necessarily her idea, apparently. Belair just fucking planted Becky on the fucking top turnbuckles, the top rope.
Lynch may have a fractured rib or two after that. What about the throw
Belair's going up. What's she gonna do?
match with Bianca Belair? You can see the wheels spinning in Belair's head. Is this where Belair puts it away?
I was gonna check out that show, but 98% of the actors that were in the actual trailer that I watched that I enjoyed, they replaced them, and I'm just not really into it. Yeah, so far, man, Logan Paul put on a fucking clinic. I'm definitely looking forward to us recording the review tonight because I have a lot I'm gonna say. But I will say I'm pleasantly surprised. The show is a lot better than I thought it was going to be because the build over the last couple of months has been absolute shit.
Now this is once again if we take another look at the sick athleticism of Bianca.
That was like a 450 splash.
Has to gather herself. She has
I'm surprised Becky actually kicked out of that.
because Lynch certainly not ready to relinquish her Raw Women's
Of course Becky's still married to Seth. They have a kid.
without the fight of
That's why she had to go on maternity leave. Because Seth Rollins fucking knocked her the fuck up, man.
tank. Becky can barely stand. Belair with
It's probably in a gym bathroom. Who fucking knows?
from the champion. Lynch now hanging on for dear life.
Oh, Becky hung Bianca up on the top rope. Oh! Kick right to the side of the fucking head, man. Becky Lynch going up to the top rope. I would never refer to Big Time Bex. 1, 2. Yes. Bianca kicked out. I have no idea how old their daughter is. I'm a wrestling fan, man, but I don't go like looking like, they have kids and shit. I'm not.
A rolling thunder kick in kickboxing.
I'm a fan of their in-ring personalities, but as far as like being like outside of the ring or whatever, not really my business and not information that I really need.
Now WrestleMania, Becky's got to be thinking what
I mean, it's alright. She has like
to put Belair away. On another manhandle,
she has like the emo style to her now.
Belair with a thunderous right to the jaw of the champion. Here comes the challenger. Oh,
You know who reminds me so much of Becky Lynch though?
both sides
I can't remember her name, but I think she's a member of Toxic Attraction. The chick on NXT that has purple, not wow, purple, orange hair. Dude, I swear she's the Becky Lynch of fucking NXT. Becky was supposed to be. That's kind of a stalker status, man. I don't know if that's good. I guess everybody has fantasies, but 1, 2, 1, 2. As long as you don't be creepy about it, I guess it's okay. I love how Bianca has like a fucking like a rhinestone or fucking some glitter or some shit on her side. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Becky's on the outside. Becky's rolling on the outside again. She knows she shouldn't be in the middle of the ring, especially if she can't defend herself. Bianca's got the hair. Becky's got the hair. They both got each other. Oh no, they both got each other's hair. Dude, I think Bianca's gonna be getting her haircut tonight, man. Oh shit! Rock bottom on the stairs. Oh, spine first, right on the. Those stairs are hard, man. I went to a. I don't imagine it. I don't know how different or how the same they are, but I went to an Impact Wrestling show back in like 2011 in New York somewhere, and I got to get in the ring and take a picture with Jeff Hardy, and I touched the fucking stairs. I touched the stairs and like gave him a little tap. I couldn't, dude. That shit hurt my fucking hand. I just missed an important moment because I was talking, man. I should be talking during matches. But I feel like if somebody came into the stream and I was just sitting here like a fucking statue, they would just leave. So apparently the referee was at a 10 count, and the minute he was about to count to 10, Bianca slid back into the ring and pissed Becky off. Becky is like using all her strength to try and pick Belair up. She's trying to lift her up. Oh, here we go, KOD. Here we go. What'd I say, man? The fuck did I say? You guys, you guys can, say I was right later on. Becky looks dead, man. She rolled out to the outside of the ring, tried to stand up, and just fell. And word on the street is that Seth Rollins isn't going to win his match either. Especially if it's Cody. If Cody Rhodes legitimately is Seth Rollins' opponent, I don't think Cody Rhodes, his first night, would agree to get beat by Seth Rollins. So it looks like both parents are going to be getting their asses beat tonight. Yes. 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 Yes.
One of the greatest moments in WrestleMania history. Congratulations to the new Raw Women's
Guys, I'm going to be right back, man. While Bianca's celebrating before the next match starts. I'm going to get up. I'm going to put the rest of my food away. And I'm going to get a drink. I will be back. Give me about 30 to 40 seconds. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back, I assure you. And we're going to watch the WrestleMania, man. I just want to get a drink, go to the bathroom. You know, I'll be right back.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of dancing. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of dancing.
Back, everybody. Hey, man. It's next.
Who will stand across the WrestleMania ring from Seth freaking Rollins? We know it's an opponent of Mr. McMahon's choosing, but we still have no answers.
Should I call Ben real quick? I don't know if he'd answer.
Just disintegrated. Seth Rollins is not going to partake in
Let's call Ben and see.
It must be devastating, missing this opportunity to be at WrestleMania. So what's going on in your mind?
What's going on, man? I'm on stream right now. It's next, man. Rollins versus Cody Rhodes.
Alright, goodbye, reacting, bye.
Bye.
Can you even imagine?
Apparently, he's filming reaction videos. So, go to XX Pure Rage XX. You might see some of Ben's reactions to the show, man. You don't want it to be Cody?
Freaking Rollins! Desperate times, they call for desperate measures, and I'm running out of options. Seth Rollins' WrestleMania dreams were once again dashed tonight.
You don't want, how come you don't want it to be Cody?
WrestleMania needs Seth freaking Rollins.
I went to the store, man. I got fucking snacks up the ass. You know what I mean? A fat guy needs his treats while watching pro wrestling. You know what I mean? This is like the Super Bowl if you're a wrestling fan, I guess. Like, I'm honestly shocked at how good the show is. Yeah, but he already signed up. He already signed his contract. So he already signed his contract. So even if, for whatever reason, it's not Cody, we already know he's coming to the WWE. So there's no stopping whatever WWE is planning on doing to him.
Let's just cut to the chase, all right? Let's just get it over with. Let me do it for you, Seth. Freaking Rollins. You're fine. You're fine.
I didn't bring you in here to fire you. No. If you want to be in WrestleMania, why don't you just ask me? All you had to do was come to me instead of jumping through all those hoops. You'd have to have your own main event. Wouldn't work any other way. Where your head's at. So, Seth freaking Rollins is going to WrestleMania.
So, going WrestleMania. I'm going over. Who's my opponent?
Your opponent
Oh shit, I'll be right back.
is my choosing, and you will know your opponent when you're in the ring. Anything dust.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go.
Word of advice to everybody out there watching this right now. Do not eat Reese's Peanut Butter Cups without any water, man. I forgot to grab water before I came back in here. I grabbed 2 bottles, so I should be good. Burn it down! So I'm kind of confused. Is John Morrison the drip god, or is Seth Rollins supposed to be the drip god, man? Alright, ladies and gents. Who is it, man? Seth Rollins coming down to the ring. Rollins! Whoa! Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes, Cody Rhodes. I'm not even that big of a fan of Cody. Like, he's one of those performers that if he's not on television, I kind of forget he exists. But I would be lying if I didn't say I'm somewhat intrigued to see how he is in WWE. This will be the first migration from AEW talent going to WWE instead of WWE going to AEW. So the intriguement is there. Or should I say the execution is there. But is it gonna be executed properly? And don't forget what I said, man. I think Shane McMahon's gonna come out. Everybody's gonna think, "Oh my God, it's Shane McMahon. He's the mystery opponent." And then you're gonna hear Cody Rhodes once Shane McMahon gets halfway down the ramp. That's what I think is gonna happen. Why else would WWE fly Shane McMahon to Dallas on their own dime when he's rich if he wasn't gonna be involved in the show? I'm fucking saying, man. I kind of want to pause it and just let the suspense stay here for a while.
Who's it gonna be? Doesn't matter to Rollins who his opponent will be. Seth is ready to fight.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. The suspense, man. Cody Rhodes, man. Here he is, man. I don't know, man. Dude, the crowd is going fucking crazy, man. WrestleMania 38. Cody Rhodes returns to the WWE.
This has all the makings of one hell of a WrestleMania match. One of the American Dream star pupils in Seth
Hey, man.
Dusty's own baby boy, the
I'm actually going to give this a shot.
Cody Rhodes.
I'm going to give this a shot, man.
No one at AT&T Stadium can believe this. But
Yeah, man. Cody Rhodes.
time to address
WrestleMania 38 is the day Cody Rhodes returns to the WWE, man. The American Nightmare, man. I have a feeling they're gonna do him right. Because when you really think about it, if they do Cody Rhodes right, that'll open the door if, like, you know, MJF, Wardlow, some other massive star builds a reputation in AEW, they want to go. If WWE is treating Cody like this, that'll open the door for other AEW talent to possibly jump ship at some point. It makes shit more interesting, man. Yeah, I think Cody Rhodes has, he owns the music.
Means he may have been able to game plan for weeks.
So wherever Cody goes, he'll be able to use that music. Hopefully he's in WWE for a long time.
All the barriers that Seth Rollins had to overcome to finally make it to WrestleMania, and now a major barrier in the form of
Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins in the headlock.
Rollins' way.
Yeah, but Seth freaking Rollins had to know tonight wouldn't be easy. Whoever Mr. McMahon chose was going to be a very tough out for him.
Always difficult to prepare for the unknown, even more so when the unknown is the American Nightmare. Beautiful arm drag by Cody Rhodes. Not just this, as Cody Rhodes showboats a bit here at WrestleMania. Caused only for showboating. That was shedding
Cody Rhodes is not losing this match, man.
off the past. That was a
He just signed a deal for $5 million a year. It's his first match in WWE in like 6 years. He's not losing this match. There's no way.
years past. Has charged his stock
That'd be fucking idiotic.
experience all over the world.
But this could potentially start a feud with him and Seth Rollins. I'm not sure. I can't remember if Seth Rollins was in the company last time Cody Rhodes was. He might have been, but I can't remember. I think he was, because I think Cody left in 2016. His last match was at Stardust.
He hasn't taken a shot like that in the WWE in 6 years. Find out what it's like.
Look at the grin on the face of Seth freaking Rollins. How sweet, how satisfying would tonight be for Rollins to break the hearts of millions by defeating Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania? Rollins side headlock. On the move. There goes Rhodes. And once again, it is Cody Rhodes who gets the best
Cody doing his thing, man.
exchange. Again, don't get too far
I'm fucking hyped. And we still have Austin and KO. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I don't realize. I don't know about you, but I kind of like to forget that Stardust was ever in existence. You know what I mean? Oh, He's gonna go for the pedigree.
Pedigree to end this one quick. Quick escape from Rhodes.
Uh,
The crossroads. Well, Rollins wanted to stop.
Both these superstars going deep into their arsenal early.
Counter for counter, neither man able to sustain much of an advantage.
The momentum shifts. Who's going to get that advantage? Cody Rhodes or Rollins?
oh shit.
Both men crashing down hard to the outside.
Possibly.
Rhodes right in front of our table took a
I know.
take another look at
I don't know if it was Vince directly, but I know WWE has had.
the outside. We mentioned the absurd in-ring IQ
I know WWE has had conversations with Tony Khan and AEW because they wanted some AEW talent that used to work with WWE to be involved in some kind of like documentaries or whatever for the network. So I know that used to be that was a thing at one point. So I don't necessarily think that's like
Always thinking about that next step. The next way to disable his opponent.
So far with the WWE Universe is seeing these two expert in-ring strategists using every trick in the book.
Targeting the left arm right now is Cody Rhodes on Seth Rollins.
Great strategy, breaking Seth Rollins down slowly, working that left arm, the wrist.
Listen, Cody Rhodes has a very healthy respect and knows full well what Seth freaking Rollins is capable of from bell to bell and beyond. Cody's got to be careful not to make any mistakes. Cody can't get up, get caught up.
this has actually been a really stellar match, man. The entire show has been fucking phenomenal.
An agonizing situation for Seth freaking Rollins to be stuck in.
Absolutely crushes the bicep, extremely painful.
Methodical approach by Cody Rhodes.
I can't remember when the last time Cody wrestled was. I think it was on Dynamite, but I can't remember when. Yeah, I can't remember against who.
Freaking Rollins, anytime to come forward, do it. Shoulders down, rolled him up. Great counter. Going to high Americana there. Key lock working on the shoulder.
Couple forearms there trying to stun Cody Rhodes a bit.
Classic Cody.
Be generous and say that was to the midsection. Kick right up to
Cody looks like he could hit the gym a little bit though.
Rollins by Rollins.
Gary rocks Rhodes.
He's in good shape, but he could definitely be in a lot better shape.
Explosion counter.
Seth trying to shake the blood flow back into his left arm. And Cody turns the tables once again.
Once again, so wise on the part of Cody Rhodes. Not allowing his game plan to get thwarted by Rollins.
Driving Rollins down shoulder first. Perhaps tearing Seth's shoulder out of the socket in the process. And now, the American Nightmare making the climb to the top rope.
Going airborne.
Eyes locked.
But I still have questions, man. Oh my god.
Halfway there.
Cody went to do a high flying maneuver and fucking Seth Rollins just like fucking drop kicked him out of the air. Damn. So I still have some questions that I need answered though. So why the hell is Shane McMahon in Dallas? And why did WWE fly him there? If he's not going to be involved in the show, or if he is going to be involved in the show, what kind of segment is he going to be involved with? Maybe KO and Austin? Maybe there's going to be something tomorrow night? I don't know.
In the ribs of Cody Rhodes.
Gutbuster by Rollins. Might be it.
1, 2.
Big out just after one.
Cody Rhodes not going to go down without a fight, man.
On the face of Seth freaking Rollins as this match progresses.
Yeah, because, I mean,
It's becoming
Shane McMahon is a very wealthy person. Like I said, not as wealthy as his dad, but I'm pretty sure he'd be able to buy a plane ticket himself and fly himself anywhere he wanted to go. He has to be involved in the show in order for WWE to go through that, to fly him in.
There are saying in the back of Rollins' mind, he's thinking, listen, Cody Rhodes can't march back into WWE after 6 years and embarrass me at WrestleMania. I'm not going to let it happen.
Also considering what
Seth Rollins got a bear hug on Cody.
Get here. He feels that he earned his spot. And perhaps that Cody Rhodes did not.
Right now, Rollins with a bear hug applied, focusing his pressure on the ribs of Cody Rhodes, which have already sustained.
Seth Rollins squeezing the life out of Cody, man, like a fucking boa constrictor. Aaron, this is great, man. You're right. You are 100% correct in the statement you just said.
Get that underhook. He's got it. What can he do? They're going after the arm again.
Just letting you guys know, man. Make sure you guys subscribe, hit the notification bell. I'll be getting off stream once the show is over, but I will be back tomorrow night, man, for night number 2. So if you want to join me on the stream, man, make sure you guys subscribe. And then I'll be here on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and next Friday. So I have a lot of content on this channel, a lot of streams coming over the next several days. So make sure you guys subscribe, man.
With an opportunity to take advantage on the move.
Clothesline, Seth right out in the outside, man. I have a good feeling that they gonna put him in the main event, but not just yet. Yeah, my thing is, I definitely think Cody Rhodes deserves to be in the main event at some point. But I want, the thing with WWE is I don't feel like superstars really earn that opportunity. You know what I mean? Like in AEW, you know, you're a champion because you earned it. You know what I mean? It's not oversaturated. It's not, you know, that's why I speak highly of AEW. You know, they do everything that they do, WWE needs to start doing. They need to get rid of a lot of these championships, because the more championships you have, the less valuable they become, the easier it is to obtain them, and it just makes them worthless. You know what I mean? I still think it's kind of ridiculous that they have a 2-night WrestleMania, but yet neither the Intercontinental Championship or the U.S. Championship is being defended. They didn't even have matches on the pre-show. You're telling me you can fit Johnny Knoxville, but you can't fit Ricochet defending the Intercontinental Championship, or having like a ladder match or whatever for the Intercontinental Championship of some sort? You can't find any room for Finn Balor to defend the U.S. title? Like, it just, I feel like WWE has too many championships. Therefore, it makes them less valuable. I still feel like they put the Intercontinental Championship on Ricochet because I have a feeling Johnny Knoxville is going to be beating Sami Zayn. And they didn't want to pull a WCW and throw the Intercontinental Championship on somebody like Johnny Knoxville. Why else would they job the guy out for fucking months and then all of a sudden he fucking beats Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship? I know, I think it's fucking stupid. I will say WWE has potential, and the reason a lot of people don't like the fact that I down talk them a lot. But the thing is, I've been watching this company since I was 7. I'll be 32 this year. I expect a lot out of them because of how prestigious they once were. You know, I was a huge fan of the fucking Monday Night Wars and Attitude Era, even the early Ruthless Aggression Era, probably up until fucking like 2007, 2008. Like, even that stuff was good. You had fucking Kane feuding with fucking Edge, and Kane, you know, remember the episode of SmackDown where Edge would, you know, kidnap Paul Bearer and, you know, fucking, like, bring him to all the parts of the arena, and all night long it would show Kane fucking trying to get him back, and, you know, it's just, I expect a lot out of this company, but for whatever reason, they just keep disappointing. Every fucking thing, every time, they disappoint. I don't want people to think that I down talk WWE because I enjoy it. I just expect a lot out of them. He's going for the stomp. Oh, Cody blocked it. 1, 2. Crossroads. That's the ending. 1, 2. Oh my God, Seth Rollins kicked out. He got his shoulder up, man.
At WrestleMania, how close can you
Yeah, I heard he owns his AEW theme.
Just fired his best shot.
He owns the rights to it. Cody Rhodes, I will say, he's a smart businessman. You know what I mean? He had that reality show. He had that other show on TBS that obviously he can't do now.
one is not over just yet?
So I mean, when it comes to business, he's a very smart individual. Cody's not gonna lose his first match back. Do you know how fucking how much of a downward spiral that would make his fucking WWE run? People would be fucking rip shit.
Stars have anything left in the tank. Because
For the past several weeks, everything that everybody's been talking about is Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes signed a contract. Cody Rhodes is gonna show up at Mania. You know, they're not gonna have Cody Rhodes lose his first match.
these two superstars.
Scary situation for these two superstars. Rhodes able to elbow Rollins off, and now Cody Rhodes.
What is Cody Rhodes? Cody Rhodes is
perched on the rope.
he looks like he's winded.
Had the energy to capitalize, couldn't do it in time. Oh no, dear God.
Oh damn!
Dragon sleeper. No. That's it. Shoulders out. 1, 2.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You got to.
That was nuts, man.
What's it gonna take? Seth Rollins delivering an inverted super
Yeah, but I'm kind of glad it's not on night 2.
face first.
And I said this at the beginning of the stream. I said, like, all the major matches or whatever that everybody's, waiting to see, they should have put that on night 2 along with the unification match.
Cody Rhodes earlier. Cody reminds
But the thing is, I feel like too many people would be excited for this moment that everything else would just, bypass this moment. So I feel like it's good because now, like, we know Cody Rhodes faced Seth Rollins. We can enjoy the rest of the show and night 2 without being like, damn, like we don't like I'm anticipating that moment, and then we just forget to enjoy the rest of the show. So I understand why they did it this way.
Stadium. The visionary making the climb to the top rope. Could it be Rollins?
Ron's going up for a moonsault. Cody moves or gets his knees up.
On the grandest stage.
Oh, nobody home. Move just in time for Cody Rhodes. Rollins rolls through the Phoenix Splash. Double underhook. Here comes the pedigree.
No, Rhodes has other plans.
Uh-oh.
Pedigree.
Double leg by Rollins.
1, 2.
Just enough for Cody Rhodes. Raging his way out. Exhaustion beginning to play a factor.
Rhodes still holding on. Rhodes gonna try it again. Or two.
No! Powerbomb by Cody Rhodes. A Cody Rhodes who can barely take a full breath right now.
I wouldn't do that right now. I have a feeling Cody Rhodes is going to be on Raw for a while. Oh!
Cody cutter.
Cover 1, 2, 3. No.
Still not enough. Still not enough to put Rollins away.
Seth freaking Rollins is hell-bent on spoiling the return of Cody Rhodes. Tremendous athleticism by the American Nightmare, driving Seth face first. But perhaps tonight on this stage, it's Rollins who is undeniable.
Let's go, the American Nightmare.
I reiterate my earlier impression. Maybe that was the best shot that Cody Rhodes has had to fire in this match.
If Cody keeps up with this momentum, I'm looking forward to seeing where else he goes.
Universe asked themselves that. What was the best shot? What more?
Why are you going to? I take it you're going to the show.
About to find out.
Here it goes. Pedigree. That is it. 1, 2, night.
Unreal. Unreal.
Dude, it's been so long since WWE has put on this kind of a fucking match, man.
This match, this scenario has been surreal.
I have a feeling this is why they took off Edge and AJ tonight. That's why, because Edge and AJ was supposed to happen on night one. But I have a feeling they wanted to make enough room for this match because this match was going to fucking be like the match of the night. They should have had this match be before the KO show. They should have had Becky and Bianca, then have Ronda versus Charlotte, and then had this match, man.
The last cover, a little bit more energy. That's the question.
I don't think so. I don't know.
You talked about technique. You talked about the aggression.
Oh!
All the moves they have.
Caving in Seth's chest, man, with that chop.
This is about pride. This is about success on the grandest stage of them all. And who wants it more? Trading rights. Cody Rhodes now with the upper hand.
Oh!
Cody Rhodes is looking like the one who wants it more.
Rollins answering with a kick to the injured ribs. Just when Cody started to build momentum, Rollins shuts him down. Seth
Dude, he's just fucking kicking Cody right in the fucking head.
Rhodes, rolling elbow. This has got to be it for Cody Rhodes. Good night.
Rollins can take
Dude.
that the end is near for Cody Rhodes.
Congratulations for wait.
Crossroads.
Yes! Crossroads for a second time.
Cody's held
Oh, he's gonna go for a crossroads again.
2 in a row.
Crossroads. Is he gonna go? He's gonna go for a third. It's like the Three Amigos.
This is Cody Rhodes making absolutely damn sure Rollins is done.
Oh, punch right to the face. Seth looks like a fucking bobblehead right now.
Bionic elbow. Like the American dream.
Looking up, knowing his dad is looking down.
And now, for a third time, Crossroads.
1, 2, 3. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
What an incredibly hard-fought victory for Cody Rhodes, 6 years away. Welcome back.
The rumors, the speculation manifested themselves into reality and manifested themselves into a victory for Cody Rhodes over Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
I know we just lived it, but it still feels like a dream. The American Nightmare returns at WrestleMania. A little flip-flop and fly.
Match of the night. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely match of the fucking night.
Final crossroads.
I didn't know what to expect going into it, but holy fucking shit.
Freaking Rollins' WrestleMania dreams indeed became a nightmare.
You have asked for a better way for Cody Rhodes to make his return to WWE.
Congratulations to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Absolutely unbelievable. Want to give a big shout out, a big
What a moment for Cody Rhodes, for the Rhodes family.
pain he is in. Winning at WrestleMania is worth it. Want to give a big shout out and thank you to Mark Wahlberg.
I know.
Off here at WrestleMania.
I personally cannot wait to check out Wahlberg's new film, Father's Stew, exclusively in theaters April 13th.
From Vader, The Undertaker, the Steiners, they have given us so many great WrestleMania moments, but their legacies and their careers enshrined forever last night.
It's icing on the cake when you get to do it with your brother.
I stand before you, his only son, and I could have asked for a better father. We're getting ready to go.
That was a killer match, man.
What time is it?
Probably that'll be pretty awesome, man.
All hail, Queen Charmel.
Thank you for allowing me to entertain you. It has been one of the great
It does kind of feel cool to have Cody Rhodes back, but like I said,
are my crew.
like
That fairy tale.
it's adrenaline now. It's excitement because he's back after so many years. You know, he was just in AEW not that long ago, whatever. So it's like, it's new. But my thing is, if Cody Rhodes goes away for a couple of weeks or whatever, I'm going to kind of forget that he's there.
He would have been astounded.
You know what I mean?
He is receiving
That's just how I am.
son,
Cody Rhodes is like,
and you come from a great man.
I guess he's somewhat of a main event star, but he's not like, he's not what you call a needle mover. At least not to me.
There's no one more deserving of this honor. This man is the most revered superstar.
The Undertaker getting inducted, immortalized into the WWE Hall of Fame last night. It was fucking great.
22 Hall of Fame. Mark Calloway, the Undertaker.
Tonight isn't just about me. It's about each and every one of you. Shawn Michaels, I thank you for your friendship and for giving me one of the very best matches of my career. Triple H, the moment that you, I, and Shawn shared is one of the most proud moments of my career. Big Kane. Well, I'm sorry. He insists that I call him Mr. Mayor now. You can rest assured that now that The Undertaker has entered the WWE Hall of Fame, that I will rest in peace. Thank you. Say never.
Thank you, Taker. Thank you, Taker. Thank you, Taker.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2022.
Taker's gonna do his entrance. Who thinks he's all dressed up? Remember that? Imagine that. He was last night. Here comes Taker. I do kind of feel like, with how legendary The Undertaker is, he kind of overshadowed everybody else that got inducted this year. I kind of wish it was only him that got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Because I feel like everybody else, even though they're legendary, it's like they didn't even matter. You know what I mean? They should have had Taker going by himself. He's had such a fucking career. The entire fucking 2.5 hours or however long the ceremony was. I mean, he could have just fucking told stories. Like, he's wrestled everybody from Andre the Giant to the fucking Ultimate Warrior, fucking Hulk Hogan, fucking Giant Gonzalez, like The Rock, Taker, Kurt Angle, like. It's too much smoke, man. Couldn't even see him from that camera angle. Killer stuff, man. We're not worthy. We're not worthy, man. I would do that. Dude, if I met Taker in real life, man, I'd literally get on my hands and knees and fucking do the whole deal. I'd put him over like a motherfucker, man. Dude, I love The Undertaker, man. It feels so surreal that he's, like, retired, you know what I mean?
You stick to vacuums, I'll stick to cooking.
Excuse me?
How I'm feeling over the next couple weeks, we're going to be seeing a lot of Undertaker interviews, man, because everybody's going to want to talk to him about his fucking experience. I wonder how one goes. I would imagine you need some kind of, like, credibility or some kind of, like, fan base or whatever to be able to get somebody like The Undertaker on your show. I don't imagine you would just do some fucking YouTube show with, like, 10 people that watch, you know what I mean? But it would be really, like, I'd want to interview him, but I'd be so nervous, you know? I'd be like, holy shit, man. Like, I've been watching you since I was fucking shitting in my pants.
Yeah, you said Seamus bagpipes both full of hot air.
Please have a Snickers. Satisfies. 5-hour energy. Because the sun is out and it's time to get outside. Give it all you got. You're going to need some energy. Lots of it. 5-hour energy. For every day.
Hello. Peacock has originals kids love. Just like my dream. From pop stars. Can you feel the fire? The cool creators. Well, perfect. The dancing chickens. Isn't it great?
Tonight has been a Very killer night, man. We have two more. We have two. We have one more match left, and then we have the KO show with Kevin Owens and Stone Cold Steve Austin. So
Good guys to be interesting. I don't.
evil. I haven't seen that show yet. Is it any good? I've heard people say it was really good, but I haven't seen it yet. Pat McAfee, man, I'm looking forward to that fucking match. Beat Austin Theory's fucking ass, man. That's all I got to say about that.
Watch this. You call this an offensive maneuver, perhaps, for the Usos, correct? Jimmy Uso could have been jumping on top of him, trying.
It looks like he tore fucking. It looks like he tore his knee.
He had to literally be carried out of AT&T Stadium. And he was taken back.
You could do that. Why didn't you get a fucking stretcher, you dumbasses? Was it not in the budget? What happened to all them budget cuts, man? Couldn't afford a stretcher or an EMT team?
Torn quad to patella tendon, will need surgery, and he will get that sometime in the next couple of days. The comeback is
Damn, Rick Boogs needs surgery, man.
Peter Boogs. Can't wait to watch it. The quad patella injury is nothing to sneeze at, and Boogs is strong enough to bounce.
What if they team up Pat McAfee with Shinsuke? That's sort of like his dancer.
We are pleased to announce tonight's attendance here at AT&T Stadium for WrestleMania Saturday. 77,899.
Take several thousand off of that, and that's how much attendance they actually have.
WWE fans in attendance for WrestleMania Saturday. Well, up next, we've already seen the Raw Women's Championship change hands tonight. What will happen in the match for the SmackDown Women's title? The challenge
Next up, Ronda Rousey and Charlotte. We already know Ronda's gonna win.
on her way to being the greatest of all time, Charlotte Flair.
Whether you love me or hate me, you can't deny my talent.
Yes, the fuck I can.
Ronda, when I get in that ring,
You just like your daddy.
if not tougher.
I felt like me and Charlotte were always on a course to intersect, even before I was in the WWE.
She's a weapon and most dominant female.
Rousey making a huge statement.
We're talking about a woman who changed the entire sports industry.
Please welcome WWE Charlotte Flair, current SmackDown Women's Champion.
The 13-time women's champion.
You couldn't get any better of an athlete than Charlotte Flair. She has this amazing style and strength.
Rousey crushed every barrier there was. Charlotte, man, she's the game changer. She's wholly unique. Charlotte Flair, Rowdy Ronda Rousey. Two generational talents clash at WrestleMania.
I have been on top since 2015. I am the most dominant champion in the history of the WWE. You really think you're the me of WWE, don't you? Let's be clear about one thing, Charlotte. At WrestleMania, I'm either going home with your arm or you're gonna tap out. I still only see a one-trick pony. Charlotte revealed her grappling ignorance when she called me a one-trick pony that can only win with an armbar.
Rousey with an ankle lock. Charlotte's tapped into an ankle lock.
I guarantee I'm going to embarrass you. No one has Ronda Rousey
It's interesting stuff, man.
How are you going to handle the humiliation when I end this short-lived comeback and your WrestleMania dreams? I knew that 4 months after giving birth, I wanted to come back and punch my ticket to WrestleMania.
She wanted to come back and punch her ticket to WrestleMania. Legendary. Yeah.
Because I'm Charlotte Flair and my legacy is bigger than yours. The biggest fight for any woman is always with me.
Will Rousey become the SmackDown Women's Champion? Charlotte.
Rousey's definitely gonna win, man. No fucking question about it, man.
At WrestleMania, I'm either going home with your arm or you're gonna tap out.
They should have made this match a street fight, man. It would have made things a little bit more interesting, you know. Ugh, I need to put my snacks away, man. I've been indulging a little bit too much. I'm gonna fucking explode here on stream. Here's Ronda Rousey. Nation.
The former Raw Women's Champion Ronda Rousey looking to win the SmackDown Women's title here tonight at WrestleMania Saturday. The baddest woman on the planet.
We're on the planet.
There's been a lot of questions swirling over the past couple of weeks. Can Charlotte Flair make Ronda Rousey tap out for the first time in her career? Charlotte Flair is saying that's what she's going to do, so there's no reason for me to think that she's lying. But Ronda Rousey has never been taught how to quit. Ronda says she's going to rip Charlotte's arm off. And WrestleMania is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. And by WWE 2K22, the biggest video game in WWE history. It's different with a redesigned gameplay engine, stunning graphics, and new controls. Pick up your copy today. Always talk about that big fight buzz. When the baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey's involved, that's all there is. And then there's royalty.
Here comes Charlotte Flair, man. Like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, man, when we were having this discussion about Charlotte Flair and whether, you know, people like her and people don't like her. Everything about her is her fucking father, dude. Everything from the robe to the entrance to the fucking smug attitude to the fucking woo! It's all her dad, man.
She calls herself the opportunity.
I call you Ric Flair with a pussy.
And that's because when you face Charlotte Flair in this business, the opportunity is yours to be on the marquee. Her name has been synonymous
I got no interest in this match in either.
in sports
But I've already invested 3 hours of my life into the show. And the show so far has been fucking killer. Like, I am absolutely fucking dumbfounded at how good the show has been. Especially since there's been very little build into any of the fucking matches except for like Brock and Roman and Kevin Owens and Austin, and I would even throw Seth Rollins in there, sort of like building up the storyline without actually kayfabing, not knowing who his opponent is. But outside of that, like this show had like little to no build to it. But the show has been fucking killer, man. I gotta give it up to WWE as much as they get on my nerves sometimes. I gotta admit I'm man enough to admit when I was wrong. But we still got tomorrow night to go. So all my thoughts, my views about the show could definitely change. Am I the only one that does not like the new titles, how they have fucking Velcro instead of like the snaps? It makes it fucking look like you bought the belts from fucking Walmart. That's one thing I don't like. But that's a little nitpicky, I guess. But I've had that thought for a while. I think they went with the Velcro because they were a little bit cheaper to produce. I think. Don't quote me on it. I don't know why else they would fucking change it. If it's not broken, don't fucking fix it.
She is the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Ric Flair!
It was 4 years ago that Ronda Rousey made her in-ring WWE debut at WrestleMania. When she teamed with Kurt Angle against Triple H and Stephanie McMahon and Pat, it has been called one of the greatest debuts in WrestleMania history. Tonight, Ronda Rousey looks to recapture the moment.
All right, let's see how this match goes.
When she's in there against the greatest of all time. Ronda Rousey has 31 matches here in the
I am looking forward to hopefully Charlotte getting her arm broken. And I kind of am looking forward to her losing the title.
right hand. And Ronda Rousey trapped her, but Charlotte able to battle out with elbows. And now Ronda Rousey using the big tour advantage and driving Ronda to the corner. And now it's your Charlotte Flair pad. Oh, and a cheap shot from behind the back of the referee. And that's what Flair has to do to keep control of this match. That's what Flair does. That's why she's been champion for so long. A nice waistlock takedown by Charlotte Flair. Listen, let's make no mistake about it. Ronda Rousey's not going to out.
Either come up or stop meowing at me.
Charlotte's going to try to control her on the mat. These two do not like each other. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Look at
Ronda Rousey's like she keeps trying to go for the
Ronda let her go.
a lot of submissions.
Could have ended that right now, Ronda was just thinking. And one thing we can guarantee you, Pat, this match will be very, very physical. Yeah, it's not very personal here. The thing Charlotte has said about Ronda and Ronda's mom and Ronda's
The baddest woman on the planet.
side. Charlotte feels like Ronda has disrespected everything her family's about. Taxi parking lots. Oh, Ronda. Oh, takedown. And now it's Charlotte Flair looking for the figure four and perhaps a figure eight, but Ronda Rousey caught her. And Charlotte able to move out of it. And Ronda again looking for a triangle here. And Charlotte putting Ronda's shoulders on the mat. Ronda is a trained assassin in there. Charlotte can't mess around. She get arm broke, choked out, her leg broke at any given moment. Charlotte into the corner. Out to the
Oof.
apron. Ronda caught her with the right hand. And you can tell right out of the box here tonight.
Ronda's trying to fucking damage her arm, man.
Charlotte Flair.
Ronda keeps trying to go for the arm.
Ronda Rousey said that she felt like Charlotte and her were on a collision course.
Oof.
And again, Ronda's just
Break her nose, Ronda.
ahead of every time Charlotte's trying to go for
Break Charlotte's fucking nose, man.
Ronda is not
Put her out for an extended period of time. It would make my Friday nights a lot more enjoyable.
If the referee hits five, she'll be disqualified and can't win the championship. And Ronda able to land back on the apron. Remember, champion's advantage for Flair tonight. She has to be pinned or submitted for Ronda to win the title. What's Charlotte thinking? Knee to the slide.
Oof, right on the ring apron. It's the hardest part of the ring, man. Right on the apron, outside of the ropes.
The confidence beginning to grow.
It's the hardest part of the ring.
At the opportunity on the apron. When Ronda caught Charlotte, Charlotte taking a
You got the ankle lock. Oh, there goes Ronda on the outside.
Real joust of wits here.
Ronda wanting the ankle lock, of course.
Did you guys hear the news that Andrade was at the Hall of Fame ceremony last night?
To the floor. Now a count out, of course. Charlotte would take that and escape WrestleMania with her championship.
Well, of course, she would be on the winning side here, but Charlotte's not done yet. She said, nah, this is WrestleMania. This is my home.
More punishment for Rousey. Face first into the ring post.
Andrade, oh, idolo.
Charlotte Flair picking up hard.
1, 2.
And Ronda kicks.
Ronda Rousey from her debut all the way through. Now she's back. The cerebral Flair. You have to
Yeah, he was there with Charlotte. I mean, he's dating her, so. And Charlotte, like I said, she's one of Vince McMahon's golden gooses.
Flair is really finding a rhythm.
Vince McMahon's not going to be like, no, he can't come. Because then guess what? Charlotte will be like, fine, guess what? I'm not coming.
Rousey trying to fight back out of this. Charlotte had a face lock applied, and now Ronda back to her feet. Right hands to the midsection. Of course, right next snap there by Charlotte. Brings Ronda right back down. With a brutal right to the face.
1, 2.
Charlotte in a kick out by Rousey at 2.
Charlotte.
Look at this. Boom.
Right on the side of her fucking head, man.
Elbow knee temple almost ended this. Everybody's talking about breaking arms. I thought this
Imagine if Isaiah Cassidy and Mark Quinn
Is as nasty as
and Butcher and Blade ended up showing up at the Hall of Fame. So, hey, yeah, we're with the fucking Mexican guy.
wants to stay at the
You know, he's part of our crew, man. What crew is that? Oh, the Andrade family office, man. We're on AEW television. Get the fuck out. You don't belong here, outsiders.
title. And Charlotte at 2.
see the explosion through Ronda's hips to deliver that knee right on.
That would have made for interesting television. Imagine if the Young Bucks showed up and made a fucking one of their YouTube videos outside the event or whatever. Kind of like what DX used to do. Remember when DX tried to break into WCW back in the day? They had fucking Triple H driving a fucking tank. He was on that fucking speaker thing. We're gonna invade WCW. Imagine if the Young Bucks or AEW tried to invade the Hall of Fame ceremony. That would have been hilarious, man. That would have been good television for both brands, both companies. There's no such thing as bad publicity if you do it right.
Kicked at 2. Something we have not seen from Ronda Rousey.
New move, went to work.
When we saw her, she had a training camp set up here in Dallas. We saw bits and pieces up during SmackDown last night. As
Charlotte with the elbows.
deliver elbows. Blocked by Rousey. Ronda said no.
Big left move.
Ronda with a kick. Now Ronda with another takedown of Flair.
Look at her grab that arm.
Ragdolling the champion.
Ronda Rousey's gonna try and break that arm, man. She said it in the interview or the video package or whatever. Charlotte with a spear. Ronda got her shoulder up. Dude, Charlotte Flair is so fucking ugly, dude. She's only in her fucking like early 30s, but she looks like she's fucking like 45. She looks like the fucking Wicked Witch of the East or the West or whatever from fucking Wizard of Oz. She's a fucking very unattractive person.
She thought she was taking home a souvenir. Charlotte flipped it.
Oh, here we go.
Ronda the resilient
Ronda Rousey's gonna try and injure this bitch.
Charlotte trapped momentarily. Oh, back suplex by Charlotte released. And now both women are down with a SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. And the power of Charlotte Flair. A kick up by the champ.
Ronda Rousey won the Royal Rumble for this moment. Charlotte Flair says I was born for this moment.
Pat, there's a lot of people that don't like Charlotte's attitude, but she's a winner. No doubt about it. And she
I think Michael Cole's trying to fucking sleep with
A lot of people hate the Yankees.
Charlotte Flair.
It's the Patriots.
Charlotte up to the top rope, going for the moonsault. Didn't connect out, but she was able to wrestle Ronda into a pin who had to kick out. Ronda slightly moved, and Charlotte just did not time it right.
That's that film study that we were talking about.
Exactly. Ronda knew it was coming.
Massive chops, man. Chopping the fuck out of Ronda Rousey. Making her even more flat-chested than she already is.
Chops echoing all the way through Dallas.
Oh. Ronda Rousey countered whatever the fuck Charlotte Flair was trying to do.
Ronda been very impressive tonight. You can see she has increased her offensive repertoire.
More comfortable. Said she wants to showcase to her baby how big of a badass her mother is.
And the suddenness again of Ronda Rousey as that sudden impact offensive style. But Charlotte Flair able to hang Ronda up and alley. Knees to the midsection.
I'm going to have a lot to say in the review tonight, man. Me and Donnie from We Are Wrestling, we're going to be filming a review for night one. Once the show goes off the air. And that show will be up. That video should be up at some point tonight. So make sure you guys subscribe to We Are Wrestling. Because we're going to have a lot of coverage, a lot to say about night one. This is one of the best WWE events I've seen in a long time. This match, however, I could definitely do without. But I know Kevin Owens and Steve Austin are next, because that's going to be this is the last match of the night. And then it's going to be the KO show with Steve Austin. So do not turn the show off yet, because after this bore fest of a match is over, we get Steve Austin and Kevin Owens, and it's gonna be fantastic. And that's how the show is gonna go off the air. What's gonna happen? Is it gonna be an actual match, or is it actually just gonna be a KO show and they're just gonna fight? Is this gonna lead to a possible match tomorrow night? Is there going to be a match added to Mania Night 2? All these questions are going to be answered once this match is over. Well, me and you always have conflicts when it comes to what we think is good. Usually I agree with you. Usually everything WWE does is fucking boring as shit. But this event has been fucking killer. I mean, there's been hits and misses. Logan Paul absolutely fucking killed it. Yeah, I definitely understand that. It's because there's been very little build to the show. Outside of the obvious, Kevin Owens and Austin, Brock Lesnar and Reigns. Even Seth Rollins somewhat had a build. I give all the credit in the world to Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, because they were able to build a storyline without actually having their opponents involved. So it was just them two getting this heat and getting this excitement prepared for whatever they were gonna do at Mania. So I give Rollins and Kevin Owens all the credit in the world. I think Kevin Owens should have a WWE title opportunity. The dude had the title once, but it wasn't that memorable of a fucking title reign. I think if anybody can defeat Roman Reigns at some point, I'm either gonna vote for Kevin Owens or Cody Rhodes. But if it's Cody Rhodes, I wouldn't do it right away. I would feel like Cody Rhodes should earn that opportunity. He shouldn't get a title shot just because his name is Cody Rhodes. Logan Paul absolutely fucking killed it. He was better than Bad Bunny was a couple years ago, last year, year before. Logan Paul fucking killed it, doing fucking leapfrogs and shit. He took the 619 like a fucking champ. Ankle lock. Break this bitch's leg. Please. I'm getting a little too hyped up, man. Yeah, I won't watch the new Bel Air show. A lot of the characters that were like the first trailer that came out before the show actually got picked up to be a show. A lot of the characters, the actors changed, and I'm just like, it doesn't have the same feel to it. I feel like if you watch the very first trailer, the one like that Will Smith saw, that he was like, all right, man, we're gonna fucking make this into a show. The guy that they got to play Uncle Phil in that, dude, he looked so fucking similar to the guy that played Uncle Phil in the 90s show. It was fucking uncanny. It was fucking, crazy. I know, but I was just explaining why I won't watch Bel Air. What happened? Peacock is fucking spazzing the fuck out. I don't know, man. I was wondering. Peacock was spazzing the fuck out. Well, The Miz turned on Logan Paul, gave him a skull-crushing finale. So that can mean one or two things. Either they're going to have a feud with Logan Paul and The Miz involving Jake, or that was, their way of being like, okay, this was only a one-off. Logan Paul is going to, leave for a while and do what he wants to do, what he has to do. And maybe around summertime or whatever, SummerSlam, whatever, he'll end up coming back. So there could be two reasons as to why that happened. But we won't know until Monday. Oh.
Ronda can't win the championship on a count out. She knows that. Rolls in, stops the count, comes back out.
A couple years ago, I was getting really into vlogging and stuff. And so I used to be obsessed with watching a bunch of vloggers, and Logan Paul was one of them. Just because I wanted to see what worked for them and maybe take elements or whatever and see if it would work for me. Like different editing styles, different stuff like that. Not necessarily like the kind of content that they make, but like editing, graphics, transition, stuff like that, So I'd watch a lot of his YouTube content. I think it's Peacock fucking up, because the first night they were on Peacock during Royal Rumble, I think it was the night Edge came back. I didn't get to watch the last half hour of the Rumble because the screen went black or whatever. It wouldn't fucking load. Charlotte got her foot on the rope, man. Selm, you need to calm down. You're not going out there right now. I'm not getting up. Ronda got her shoulder up.
While Ronda was confused and arguing with the official who certainly messed up but tried to right his wrong, Charlotte tried to attack.
Charlotte clearly frustrated. The figure 8 did not work. Natural selection did not work.
This is not normal for neither of these women.
Or Charlotte gonna start crying.
Both have been able to finish off their
Oh my god! Is she bleeding? Did I just see fucking Charlotte Flair with blood on her forehead? I thought I saw blood like right up here on like next to her hairline. Oh!
Rousey kicking Charlotte into a spear into the official. So explosive, Charlotte couldn't contain.
The New Day's wrestling tomorrow night, I think. I'm sick of New Day. I'm kind of glad I'm not glad that Biggie broke his neck. I'm not glad that Biggie broke his neck. Horrible situation. But I like the New Day. I'm so fucking over them. Charlotte Flair retained, man.
We promised a hard-hitting affair, a physical one, and that is what it was.
Fuck.
Ronda Rousey tapped out Charlotte Flair, but the official was down. Didn't see it. Ronda believes she won this match twice. First, with a peddler's pin, but Charlotte near the rope, able to get her leg on the bottom rope before the 3 count. Not before the 3 count. The 3 count, yeah, you're right. But the count happened. He waves it off, says, nah. Charlotte takes advantage. Then Ronda kicks Charlotte through the ref. So not only was there 3 taps of the mat by the refs, but also Charlotte tapped her on 35 times. Because she knew that thing was about to be broke. And then as Ronda trying to get the official back in the match, Charlotte Flair, who will do anything it takes to win, did just that. And retain the SmackDown Women's Championship. Ronda Rousey.
Ronda signed a fucking 3-year deal. She's gonna be around for a while.
Queens stay queens. There's a reason why champions are champions. There's a reason why she's a Flair. The title remains.
You gotta look into their fucking contracts, man. I know all the news because I fucking spend my day looking at shit. Same thing with Lesnar. I thought Lesnar was gonna be done after Mania, but his contract doesn't expire until 2024 or 2025, and he's scheduled for the next several pay-per-views or premium live events. Who, Ronda? Ronda, I think, is boring as fuck. Charlotte, I think, is boring as fuck. Charlotte is Ric Flair with a pussy, man. That's all she is. She's just like her fucking father. She wouldn't be where she is without her father. Everything about her is her father. It's fucking sickening. That's like if The Rock's daughter... Because The Rock's daughter is like she's training at the Performance Center, apparently. But that's like her coming into like WWE with The Rock's music, The Rock's fucking look, The Rock's moves. It's just fucking retarded, man. The only thing I'm ever gonna remember from Charlotte Flair is her title shot, her title reigns, and the fact that she's Ric Flair's daughter. I'm not gonna remember anything else because her legacy is all about Flair, Ric Flair. Dude, Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair had the best match of the fucking night. I am glad that Becky Lynch lost the title, but they had the best match of the fucking night. Outside of Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes, because that was the definitive match of the fucking night. No, but WWE tries to make Flair popular. And it's fucking retarded. I wouldn't necessarily say Sasha Banks is over. She's over to an extent, but she's not like fucking like, you know, the most popular performer in WWE. We'll be right back, man.
WWE fans. stupendous tonight. WrestleMania in history, because tomorrow night we have WrestleMania Sunday. Let's take a look at some of the matches on the card for tomorrow night here at AT&T Stadium. How about this matchup?
Edge and AJ.
It is Edge versus AJ Styles tomorrow night. WrestleMania Sunday. Speaking of dream match, I was
Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. Fuck yes.
I'll be taking on an insufferable.
Yeah, but every performer in WWE has a fan base. It doesn't necessarily mean they're fucking over. I'll be right back, yo.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I
On the line, your champions, the RK Bro, are taking on the Alpha Academy and the Street Profits.
If Sasha Banks would be over, or was as over as everybody seems to think she is, she wouldn't be in a useless tag team with Naomi. She would be going after fucking Charlotte Flair for the women's title.
Main events, WrestleMania Sunday. But coming up next to cap off WrestleMania Saturday, it's the KO show with the return of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Here we go, man.
These days, we're all together all the time. Working, playing, cleaning. Turns out family life can be, well, gross. But Care.com can help with lots of great housekeepers to put your messy place back together again when it's right for you. It costs less than you think. And a clean house feels so good. Get the housekeeping help you need. Care.com.
Hey guys, this is Joe, founder of Fiore, and I want to tell you about one of my favorite pants in the Fiore lineup, the Sunday Performance Jogger. The fabric on this jogger is absolutely incredible. It's got a more tailored, modern fit, making you super versatile, and it has a zip pocket to secure your belongings. Whether you're lounging around the house or you're putting yourself through a tough workout in the gym, the Sunday has you covered. And that's why the Sunday jogger is my everyday jogger.
Yeah, but that doesn't, because she has a fan base that loves her, doesn't mean she's over. Do you know what being over means?
$54 in credit card debt. The roller skating incident, my laptop going through a
I'm glad Becky fucking lost the title. This was like a redemption story for Belair.
turned now to Tally gave me a low interest line of credit to pay off the
Every time I see Charlotte Flair, I want to push her off a fucking bridge.
maybe now I can finally trade
Beyond Becky Lynch,
go with my vintage velvet driving slip.
she's Seth Rollins. Everything about her is Seth Rollins.
No one can deliver your mom's homemade short ribs. For starters, your mom doesn't have a restaurant. If she did, it would be
I know not everything is about booking, man, but you said she was over. If she was over, she'd be getting booked properly. Not being in a useless tag team with Naomi, because you damn well know they're more than likely not gonna win tomorrow night.
the ingredients. Visit Instacart.com or download the app to get free delivery on your first order.
Having a loyal fan base and being over are two different things.
I have to get
How are you gonna do that?
I'm gonna make you a gun tote.
Ricochet has a... Everybody gets cheered for the most part. Ricochet has a loyal fan base too. But for months he was fucking doing nothing but fucking losing to people and getting putting people over. People cheer for Flair, trust me.
Bringing everyone into the WrestleMania ring with a free-to-play pool. Just answer questions about the Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns rivalry match and fight for your share of $25,000.
As much as I hate to fucking agree or disagree on that, people cheer for Flair. It's fucking retarded, but they do. People don't know any better.
Enter the free-to-play pool and make a play with an official partner of WWE.
They're promoting fucking WrestleMania next year. We're not even in night 2 yet.
That's right, WrestleMania is going Hollywood SoFi Stadium. You gotta be thrilled, Corey. No one takes over a city like WWE. City of Angels, buckle up, we're coming your way. I cannot wait. LA, we're headed for where?
We can agree to disagree, guy.
Unique way to get to WrestleMania after failing to win
Says the one that fucking shut off the Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins match because it was too long.
and a guest as big as Texas.
You like these fucking 3-4 minute matches that don't mean shit. You don't like actual professional wrestling. You like the idea of professional wrestling, but you don't like professional wrestling.
History at WrestleMania. I've been thinking about who my guests could be, and it has to be
You like 2-star matches instead of fucking 5-star classics.
I despise the dump known as Dallas, Texas. Bunch of redneck morons. Ridiculous, stupid. Texas sucks. Since none of these yellow teeth, mouth breathing Texans
Dude, the amount of heat Kevin Owens gets, man, it's fucking phenomenal.
absolute embodiment of Texas.
I would love to see him and MJF in a fucking like a promo battle. I wonder who would win.
On this guy in his home state. I know you're watching, and I don't think you have the guts to show up. But the bottom line is I am calling you out. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I love how fucking Kevin Owens got fucking upset over nothing. All because he had to perform in Texas. He got fucking... He started this entire fucking feud with only a video of acceptance by Steve Austin.
19 years ago, I wrestled my last match in a WWE ring. After 3 rock bottoms, I lost the match. And for 19 years, I've had to live with that defeat, knowing my time was up. Kevin Owens, I want to thank you. Ever since you started running that damn mealy mouth of yours, talking about the state of Texas, the great state of Texas, you got my attention. I want to thank you for waking something up deep inside me that I've kept buried for 19 years.
It's the main event of the show, man. And then we're gonna get out of here until tomorrow night. I will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. for WrestleMania Night 2. So make sure you guys subscribe, man, if you plan on joining the stream tomorrow night. Says, I just whipped your ass. Bang the bang, diggy, 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 said the boogie set up, drop the boogie. Bang the bang, diggy, 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 said the boogie set up, drop the boogie. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, it's gonna be fucking awesome. I'm seriously wondering if this is gonna turn into a match for tomorrow night, man. It's gonna be nuts, man. Said so. Here's Kevin Owens.
Please welcome the host of the Chaos
I hope, man. Imagine if during, like, a special report gets released tomorrow. Kevin Owens versus Steve Austin, night 2 of WrestleMania. That's going to be fucking phenomenal, man. This is going to turn into a fight. And Austin's going to whip his ass. And it's going to turn into a match for tomorrow night. I have a strong feeling that that's exactly what's going to happen, man. And I am looking forward to it. I'm so fucking hyped, man. You have no idea. Yeah. Where's the milk guy? Said you're gonna pour a cold glass of milk over the lifeless body of Steve Austin. Where the fuck is the milk, man? I don't see any milk anywhere in the ring. Is it out by the commentary desk? Is Pat McAfee keeping it cold? Dude, I can't wait till we hear the glass shatter. The entire fucking AT&T Stadium is gonna fucking go apeshit, man. The entire roof is gonna fucking explode.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the WrestleMania main event edition of the Kevin Owens Show.
Did you guys see Kevin Owens? He went to the WWE Fan Access or whatever and started desecrating everything that had Stone Cold Steve Austin on it.
As you just saw, I said a lot of pretty rotten things about Texas and Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? One of those things was the fact that if North America were a human body, Texas would be the ass. Texas would be the ass. Oh, come on. That's pretty good, okay? You have to admit it.
Can you imagine how many people probably fucking have guns in that area, man? Kevin Owens gonna get shot going to his hotel. They don't understand the concept of getting heat.
Maybe I should apologize. So after thinking about it, here we go. I would like to sincerely apologize to every single Texan out there.
He's full of shit.
I'm sorry for telling the absolute God's honest truth about your pathetic state. I've been here for a couple of days and it's actually worse than I remembered. Now, I feel like you guys are eagerly anticipating me bringing out my guests. Well, guess what? I'm going to bring them out when I want to because it's my show and I'm not done telling you how much I despise this guy. See, what we have here is the absolute worst role model in the history of WWE. I should know. I used to look up to him. But tonight, when he's sitting in that chair, I'm going to look at him right in the eyes and tell him how much I think he sucks. And you know what he's going to do about it?
Whip your ass.
He's not going to do a damn thing. He is going to sit there in that chair and he's going to take it. Because he knows that if he doesn't show me the respect I deserve, the respect I command, I will hit him with a stunner right in the middle of this ring and pour a beer right on his stupid bald head.
Yo, Kevin Owens is doing nothing but getting heat, man. Austin's gonna whoop his fucking. It's Austin, man. He's in pretty good fucking shape. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's got the braces and the jorts on. I wonder if he can still go, man. We haven't actually like seen him be physical other than stunners the last, 15 or so years. I mean, he's been in a lot of wars with Triple H, Undertaker, Kane, fucking Shawn Michaels. I wonder if he can still fucking go. He looks like he's ready for fucking battle, man. He's got fucking the jorts on. He's got the fucking knee braces on. He's got the knee pads on. His fucking wrists are taped up. He looks like he's ready to fucking go, man. Oh, is he getting the quad, man? The four-wheeler? He's like, I don't want to walk that far. He's getting the four-wheeler. Oh, yeah! Yo, I'm so fucking stoked, man. Oh, come on, man.
It's my show. Take a seat.
I'll be right back, yo.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and and shouldn't fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in...
You want to bring me out here for a conversation? After all the trash you've been talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Steve Austin wants to blow up his ass.
that stupid haircut, those stupid beady eyes, you look like a jackass. I said he looks like a jackass. And then you go on to run down the state of Texas, the great state of Texas. You stupid son of a bitch.
You know, I don't really know what's so great about it, Steve. Come on, man. Like, let's think about it here. In the summertime, it's hotter than hell. The land is flat and uninspiring, not like, say, Canada. And Steve, the people. Look, the people, they wear these stupid hats, these dumbass boots, these dumb belt buckles. Come on. Come on, you look out there, okay? You look out there. You can tell
Stone Cold about to whoop some fucking ass, man.
they look, okay? And it's okay. You guys can make it better. Take the hat off, take the boots off, move somewhere else. Steve, you know, I feel for you, man. If I had to grow up here in Texas, I would have moved away. Like, I would have moved to Mexico. It's right there.
In about 5 seconds, you're going to have about 75,000 people calling you an asshole.
Don't be like that. Don't be the stereotypical rude, crass, impolite Texan. You should be more like me. See, I'm a sophisticated, distinguished French Canadian, and as such, I'm gonna move past the insults. I'm gonna be the bigger man because I actually have to let you in on a little secret. See, I said I invited you on the KO show to have a talk,
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I want to know what's going to happen, man.
but I lied. Okay, that was a lie. And I don't do that very often, but I do it when I have good reason. And see, I didn't need you to come out here and help me get the entire world talking about Kevin Owens and the KO show. I tricked you, Steve. Because I don't want to talk. I actually have you out here because even though I have a bad back right now, I'm looking for a fight. See, I brought you out here to challenge you to a match. I know it's been 19 years since your last match, and your knees were shot then, your back was shot then, your neck was shot back then. I'm sure your knees, your back, your neck are worse now than they ever were. But you're fine besides that, so you have no reason not to accept my challenge for a match. In fact, you know what? I don't want to challenge you to just any match. I am challenging you to a no-holds-barred match right here.
Oh.
Are you, man, you can't even talk right now, can you? I can see in your eyes. I know why. I can tell what
This is exciting, man.
you're right now, and you're telling yourself, I can't beat this guy. You're looking at me, and you're telling yourself, I can't beat this big, beautiful French-Canadian bastard, KO. And you know what, Steve? I think you're right. So why don't you do yourself a favor, and if you're not going to accept my challenge, stop embarrassing yourself. Get your little cooler of beer, get the hell out of my ring, get back on your little golf cart, and get your ass back to your stupid ranch.
I had my first match right here in Dallas, Texas. I could have my last match right here in Dallas, Texas.
Let's go.
If you want Stone Cold Steve Austin to compete in a match tonight against this sack of shit, give me a hell yeah. I don't hear ya. I said give me a hell yeah. Bring me down again, ref.
Oh my god. They're on Peacock, man. They can go as long as they fucking need to.
About to see Stone Cold Steve Austin against Kevin Owens.
19 years in the making.
There's the bell. Here we go.
Austin and Owens teeing off at WrestleMania.
This is so real. Austin, you're the best of Kevin Owens.
He's got life right here.
Let's go.
The rattlesnake coming to life on KO.
I mean, it's mud hole stomping time for Stone Cold.
And my knees don't work. Dallas, here's your mud hole. Time to walk it dry.
Owens went hard into the bubble. Good grief.
Kevin Owens could not have expected this. No holds barred. It's all legal.
This is what Kevin Owens wanted.
What he literally asked for.
drinking on the job. You gonna tell him to stop, Corey?
Right now, it is working.
Owens with a big reversal. Austin Hardy the barricade.
Turning Owens inside out.
Stone Cold delivering a thunderous clothesline to Owens on the outside of the ring. And KO's night gonna get a little bit worse.
Bouncing him off the barricade.
Stone Cold right in the eyes of Owens. This is all perfectly legal. No holds barred.
Making Kevin Owens pay for every blasphemous word that has come out of his mouth.
Austin's just beating the hell out of him, man.
Not a regular match, a no-holds-barred match in Dallas, Texas, with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Owens believed he was luring Stone Cold into this situation. KO thought he was a step ahead of the rattlesnake.
Well, they clearly believe Stone Cold had nothing left physically. That hasn't been the case.
Owens might have just drained the last little bit of vitriol, the last little bit of venom from the rattlesnake's fangs.
It's been all Austin up until this moment.
And now Owens with a KO show set. That tripod. Oh, right across the spine of Austin. Kevin Owens now taking a stand, making a statement at the expense of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Owens understands what this would do for his career, his legacy. The takedown Stone Cold Steve Austin in his home state, his home city.
The utter humiliation
Oh my god, he's got fucking pulling out a table and shit, man.
has in mind.
Bringing out the table. Wonder how much Stone Cold can take at this point.
Big right hand on the jaw. Austin is down. Things are beginning to look bleak. The table set up against the barricade. Oh no!
Reversal! And the game plan backfires on Kevin Owens. His bad back just got a whole lot worse.
Look at the fire in the eyes of Steve Austin.
19 years of pent-up rage.
Oh no! We're about to take a tour of AT&T Stadium.
Can't go what you asked for, Kevin Owens.
Classic Austin, man.
Go anywhere, can include anything. No holds barred, no countouts. All fair game.
Austin and Owens slugging it out on the ground level of AT&T Stadium.
Stone Cold has 77,899 friends in this audience.
And no holds barred. No rules to be beholden to. Austin bringing the fight to Owens all over WrestleMania.
And taking a moment to soak it all in.
Oh, no, 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 no. Not on the concrete.
Austin trying to hoist up Owens.
How'd I get muted? I tried to push my cat away with my computer chair and my mouse flew across my room, so it might have accidentally hit it. I'm having such a good time with this match, man. Oh, KO with the stunner. This is fucking nuts, dude.
Kevin Owens an opportunity to get back in this match. I gotta admit, for a moment there, I thought Kevin Owens was gonna pull this off. I thought Kevin Owens was gonna pin Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You and 77,000 other people here in AT&T Stadium and millions around the globe. What is Kevin Owens thinking now?
Some woman was like, "Don't you dare." Nah, I was talking. My cat was pissing me off, so I moved my chair to fucking try and have him go away. And I forgot my mouse was on my chair and it flew across my room. Austin with the stunner. Now he's gonna have a beer bash, man.
In Dallas, Texas, where Stone Cold's journey began, the final chapter has been
So good, bro.
at the expense of Kevin Owens. Stone Cold celebration.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
His first match right here in Dallas, Texas, and this is where it ends.
Dude, Austin is fucking great, dude. Every match Austin has had, I've enjoyed so much.
The match hasn't even been over, but for 2 or 3 minutes, and Austin's already through half a case.
You had to work on a second case.
Austin sharing the wealth, celebrating with the Texas faithful here on WrestleMania Saturday. Why not? Why not? They can't believe what they're seeing.
Why are there cops there?
Two stunners for Kevin Owens. See you bye.
Looks like Kevin Owens is going to be escorted out of AT&T Stadium.
That's appropriate, right? I need more drag out.
Barely walk. After the beating he got from Stone Cold Steve Austin.
See you, Kevin. Thanks for coming. This night belongs to the Texas Rattlesnake.
It is rude, it's true. Don't mess with Texas.
It's good to be back here in Dallas, Texas.
What a way to fucking end night one, man. You know what I mean? It's fucking classic stuff.
What an extraordinary night it has been. And already lived up to the hype of stupendous. Oh my God. I have dreamed of this very moment since the first day I met Byron Saxton.
Oh my God, is Byron Saxton about to get stunned? What a sell!
I've literally never seen you this happy. You'll be the greatest man in my life. And we get to do it all again tomorrow. With all the surprises, all the drama, all the intensity, title defenses, title changes. We're just getting started. Stone Cold sharing a moment and a cold one with his brother. Deep in the heart of Texas at WrestleMania in front of the entire WWE universe. Oh, hell yeah. An unbelievable ending to an unbelievable first night of WrestleMania, but so much more to look forward to tomorrow. WrestleMania Saturday coming to a close. Don't miss a second tomorrow. WrestleMania Sunday, but tonight, Dallas, Texas belongs to the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I'm pretty sure that would have made holidays very awkward for them.
Hey everyone, it's your bump crew, Kayla, Matt, and Ryan, and we're talking DraftKings, which is an official partner of WWE.
That's it, man.
Anyone can play free in a $25,000 pool for the
That's it for me. That was WrestleMania Night 1. We have tomorrow night. So make sure you guys subscribe. Turn on the bell for all notifications, man. I will be live tomorrow night, 8 p.m. for Night 2 of WrestleMania 38, man. Tonight was fucking phenomenal. I'm going to go, we're going to be talking about it on We Are Wrestling. We're going to be reviewing the show. So look out for that video in a couple hours. It's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. Phenomenal. I'm going to save all my thoughts, man, for the review. So make sure you guys check out that when that video goes live, when the video gets posted. Much appreciated, man. Thank you guys all for hanging out for the past 4.5 hours with me, man. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys all tomorrow night for Night 2 of WrestleMania. Again, gotta reiterate, man. If you guys watch the stream, like the content, please subscribe. Helps me out a lot. Make sure the bell's on for all notifications. I will see you guys tomorrow night for Night 2 of WrestleMania 38.
For so long, I was living my life, oh so wrong, always numb in my mind, battled on, building scars from